Alright, I think actually we are done here. Unless I want to help this guy cheat at gambling. We are right now on the Citadel. My plan was to go do this. What is this? Oh. Find Helena Blake. Let's find Helena Blake. Helena was last seen near the Emporium in the Financial District. We've actually been there. Near the Emporium in the Financial District. I don't know where we're going. Wait, I thought Financial District was an option. How is... Huh. Well? Let's see. I think I could get there from the Citadel Tower. I think that would probably be the easiest way. You actually get slightly different dialogue when recruiting her if you wait long enough. Oh, I may have then. Because I waited a long time. Serious game for adults, disconnect, haha, I hung them on them. Well, I mean, yeah. But you could also opt not to do that, you know? You're not forced into doing that, you just get the option. Are you in the Financial District now? That would sure make a lot of sense. My brain hasn't fully turned on yet today, so forgive me. I don't know why I didn't even consider that possibility. That's exactly what it was. Yeah. Do I get to keep my pension and health insurance? If so, I'm good. I mean, you probably get paid more. I mean, I got to assume, because a lot of my money is coming from, like, oh, we found this place to mine, so I'm sure that's just my cut, or whatever. And I'm sure everybody gets their own cut, maybe. Let's see, near the oh, there she is!
Got a moment?
Are plants green in the whole galaxy? I've only actually been on a couple of other planets with plants, and they were green. I don't know if I've seen any weird alien plants yet. So far, all the planets I've seen have fulfilled that sci-fi trope of, like, take one of the biomes from Earth, and that's the whole planet. It's the ice planet. It's the mountain planet. It's the desert planet. It's the rocky planet. It's, you know, the jungle planet. No, like, fantastical sci-fi environments yet.
Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
Oh, Rex is mean-mugging you. Rex doesn't like this. He generally doesn't like it. I'm surprised, now that I think about it, I'm surprised more people aren't, like, put off by the fact that I've just got a Krogan walking up with me. Like, no one even mentions that. But most people view them as a terrifying, warlike race, right? Like, I don't see Krogans walking around basically anywhere. So, like, if we're just walking up with a Krogan and a Turian, and we're, like, a Spectre Alliance guy, that people are gonna be like, oh my god, oh my god. But nobody's doing that. She's just like, oh, hey, I got a business proposition for you. She has, like, I could literally just shoot her right now, and I wouldn't even be brought in for questioning. I would not feel comfortable talking to someone like that. How do you know me?
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
Now, that sounds suspicious. I mean, that feels like a way to get me to just kill people for you, but...
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures. but their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship. Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers.
That's a drug,
Those
right?
who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves. They're loathsome, hurting innocent people. They must be ended.
Oh, this is an interesting moral dilemma. She doesn't seem... Yeah, she's maybe drunk herself. I mean, I should arrest all three. But I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. This is an obvious setup.
I eliminate them, and then you take over and try to eliminate me. How stupid do I look?
She's
While
not
I
gonna be able to.
appreciate your estimation of my bravado,
Yeah, that's not what I
have
meant.
no intention of attempting to murder you.
There's no way she could.
You are the first human Spectre, and you are doing important work for humanity. I have no interest in red sand or slavery. Anyone who does deserves to die. Our needs are aligned.
You know, framed like that, simply, she's not wrong. I've become gradually more bloodthirsty over the playthrough, deciding that sometimes killing in the name of good is better. I don't know that I feel that way in real life, but it sure seems the way I'm playing Shepard is that way. Oh, I should charge you. Oh, yeah, that's a good question. Garrick convinced you that killing is good? Maybe, or I convinced him that killing is good. Like, I don't know if the conversation I had with him when he was like, you did this, and you did this, and I realized that's the right thing to do, if that would have been like, no matter what I did, he would say, oh, you did this, and you did this, and that's the right thing to do, or if I let them go or something, he'd be like, you let them go, and I'm not convinced that was right. I don't know if I corrupted poor Garrus. I should charge you. I could charge you. It must be press charges.
You're obviously with them. Why don't I just arrest you instead?
Arrested for what? You and I are simply having a conversation. I have excellent legal representation. Arresting me would be a waste of your time.
That's not how that works. Like, I'm guessing as a Spectre, like, my testimony is probably more powerful in court. So if I'm like, yeah, she tried to hire me to murder people, like, it doesn't matter how good your legal representation is. That's often used as a plot point in media, and that's always one that kind of pulls me out of it slightly. When it's like, oh, we need to arrest them. Ah, they have really good lawyers, though. Ah, darn it. And it's like, no, that's not... Like, having excellent lawyers is not, we have excellent sorcerers. Like, there are limits to what they could do. If you're guilty, you're guilty. It doesn't matter how good your lawyers are. If you're guilty and, like, talking to a law enforcement officer about it, this is a problem. You think if I walked up to a cop and was like, hey, off the record, I want to pay you to murder someone for me. And the cop was like, that's against the law to try to hire an assassin. I'm going to arrest you. And I'm like, yeah, right. I have excellent lawyers. How likely do you think I'm to get off? My word against the cops in court. %. I'm going to jail. She's going to jail. But yeah, sure, I'll do it, and then I'll come back and arrest you too.
If they're as bad as you say they are, they need to be dealt with.
Excellent. Here are the coordinates. When these men are dead, I will wait for you at the third set of coordinates.
Oh, good. I don't have to come
Goodbye,
back here.
Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
Why would she want to meet me at a third set of... Renegade +2?! How is that Renegade? I'm killing for the greater good. Okay, I just heard myself say that. Oh, is that a Krogan?
At the time the statue was built, the entire galaxy respected the Krogan. Now they're simply hated and feared.
You won't have to put up with it for much longer, Turian. My people will wake up soon enough.
Excuse me.
Thanks to you.
Some would argue you brought this on yourself. It was the Krogan who started the war.
And the Turians made sure to finish it.
Hey, cool. What a little, what a fun little... I mean, awful, but... I just realized, I wonder if this has been super awkward for them to be my two partners. Like, I like both of them, but I'm not sure they like each other. Like, they probably like each other individually, but they both think each other's race is the devil. A little bit. Alright, well... Now I think we're leaving the Citadel. Oh, I want to check out the biotic commune, too. Yeah, I think now we leave the Citadel. Unless we want to help this guy cheat. Do we want to help the guy cheat? I think no. I mean, I like to be a completionist, so if I have a quest, I want to do it, but... His defense is I'm not actually... It's not cheating, because I'm not the one doing it. I'm just selling it to people for them to do it. But then he wants me to use it to go do it. So he wants me to be cheating. He's acknowledging that it's cheating. It's just, it's not because he's not the one doing it. Turians did play a part in the Xenophage. Oh yeah, I'm not saying either of them are wrong. They both have a completely valid reasons for feeling as they do. It's just probably awkward. I appreciate that they're putting aside their differences. Also, they hang out on the same floor. I guess if they hated each other, they would hang out in different parts of the ship. They hang out basically with each other. Thought we weren't using it, we're just playing and recording some final data to finish it. Alright, let's help him. I mean, let's say we do it, get some Renegade points. That's only gonna help us. If we have the choice to get Renegade points or not get points, getting Renegade points is better, even if we're going Paragon. I'd rather have both points. They don't count against each other. Oh, I didn't mean to click embassies. It's not in the... Yeah. Flux. Alright, let's do it. I figured there would be something like that because in the other times when they've asked me to do something evil and I've said no, that's the conclusion of the quest. And he's just kind of standing here, still allowing me to take it.
I think I'll take my chances. The
Oops.
old-fashioned.
Suit yourself.
Sorry, I hit spacebar too
Change your
quick.
mind?
I think
No,
I'll take
darn
my
it!
chances the old-fashioned way.
Suit yourself. Change your mind? You gonna help me record those wins?
Got it.
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
He's like, oh,
It's
finally I
illegal to use my
convinced you.
system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others. I just need a few more wins recorded.
I'll help you out.
I suppose I could let you try it.
Oh, come on!
Here you
Don't...
go. When you've recorded enough wins, it'll let you know.
You've
Of
been
course,
waiting
if you
for
get
me
caught with
here.
the device, well, you saw what happened to me. Well, off you go. That data won't collect itself.
I think I'm gonna cheat with it.
Still can't believe that could happen out in the open like that.
Neither can we. The CSEC agent. Hey there, welcome to Flex.
Thanks. I'm gonna play some high-stakes Quasar. $200. Yeah, we got money. Let's do it. 3. Wait, what do I want to get between again? Shoot. Do I want to get under 21? Add 1 to 8. Add 1 to 8. Add 1 to 8. Add 1 to 8. Haha! I am a champion. Would you like to play again? What is the mission? Scan the machines. Oh. Well, at least 5 times. Okay. 5 times! Under 21 with exactly 20 being the best. Okay. Ooh. Well, this is no pay... Oh, it's payout 50? This is 50-50 chance. Let's do it. Woohoo!
Don't often see someone getting as lucky as you.
Who said that? That makes me feel like I should move. Let's move to another machine. Don't often see people getting as lucky as you. I won twice. And I won twice on the basis of math. I had a 50-50 chance to win. That's not that crazy. Aren't you cheating? I don't know if I'm cheating. It was Doran?
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
Oh, I could just give him the tool. Huh. You own this place?
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me.
I love him.
We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
I like him.
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar
Shepherd.
stations, if you're interested.
Oh, he really wants me to play. I should give it to him. They occupy 80% of the floor space, yeah. I mean, if I didn't know, then maybe, but if I know I have the option to give it to him and I don't, I gotta give it to him. That's such a goody two-shoes thing to do, though. But since I'm about to steal my own ship, I guess it would be nice to have people testify in my favor.
I've got something you might be interested in.
Let me see that.
I'm taking the Chrono
You
Trigger
got that
approach
from
to
Shells,
this.
didn't you? I saw him using it earlier. Tossed him out on his ass for it, too. Thanks for bringing this to me.
Cheaters shouldn't prosper.
I agree with you on that. Thanks again. Take a few shots at the quasar. On the house.
Oh, okay.
I should be going.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
I mean, you just gave me 31,000 credits for doing this, so a few free shots on Quasar will do nothing for me. Also, I'm paying for it. This is a sham. This is a sham. Unless he was saying I could literally take one. Like, I could bring one of these machines home with me. I don't think that's what he meant. Oh my god, put it away. I guess he's got this whole bar area, too. In the future, we just never stop dancing. We just do this forever. Forever. Like we're locked in some kind of infinite loop that we have no control over. We want so desperately to go home. We haven't seen our families. I don't even know that we have families. This might be our only existence. If the music stops and we stop dancing, do we just simply cease to exist? Thank you. That was my one act, the existential dancing NPC. Oh, I guess this is also where I had to hide.
Commander, thanks again for all your help.
Welcome. I wonder if I could talk to this guy out here and be like, I had him destroy. Oh, I can.
So, did you record 5 wins with the device yet?
It's gone.
Actually, I gave your device to Doran.
But that was years of work. What am I gonna do now?
Maybe you should put your talents to better use.
You're no help at all. This is absolutely the worst day of my life.
You're like 5.
What am I gonna do now?
Well, that was rude. I just kind of went out to glow. Oh my god, he does! I thought he was just joking, but he's serious. When he said I dance from time to time, I thought it was like, oh, haha, it's funny, like you do like a stripper routine or something. Like, obviously he doesn't. But... what? I came over here and totally did the fake dancing joke, and I could have just done it for real? Shepard has middle-aged dad moves, but it's okay. That woman has weird moves, too. She's doing that all on her own. Interpretive dance on the dance floor, not super welcome. Can we turn our camera to see our allies? Oh yeah, we should. They are not. They are not. That's too bad. Well, I'm thrilled. I'm glad we didn't leave the Citadel until doing all of those things. I'm sad we're probably never going to be able to come back. Captain Anderson is going to go break into the ambassador's bedroom, steal the launch codes, and then I'm going to steal my ship and leave the Citadel. And I guess no one's going to pursue us. Or they will, and we'll have to escape. I should have cleared this with my crew. I guess it's time. Quick save. I think this is a point of no return. But I don't know that we have anything else to do here. Well, I'll ask, is there any, like, on-Citadel quests that are super cool that I may have missed? Because they'll be gone forever if we leave now. Normandy has stealth? Yeah! I guess, you know, we run, we do a few jumps, and then they lose us. Yes? Maybe. Oh yeah, I was hoping to run into the fan dude. Actually, I have 2 of those. Well, I want to scan the keepers too. There are 4 more keepers I have to scan. I don't know if that actually does anything. But I do want to run into the fan dude again. I don't know. Is there a place I could go to run into him? Doper by Shells? Oh. Oh, that's literally him?
Soldier, I've got a major situation, and I need help from somebody with humanity's interests at heart.
Oh, I don't think that is him. This is the fan?
What kind of situation are we talking about?
Of course, right to business. That's why humanity has the best damn fleet in the galaxy. My name is Elias Keeler. I'm an alliance negotiator. We've got a big session coming up with the Solarians. You wouldn't believe what's riding on this. I'm fighting for humanity on this one, just like you are.
I understand. It's important. So what do you need?
Well, in order to do my best for humanity, I need the best resources on the market. There's a mental stimulant that increases alertness and cognitive function.
Oh, he's a drug
It's legal, but
addict.
restricted. I've purchased the monthly limit, and I need more from the medbay.
You're an addict.
Keeler, you've got a problem. You need to get treatment.
It might look that way from the outside, but this is just a one-time slip-up. All the top negotiators are on stimulants close to the legal limit. It's the way the game is played.
I'm sorry, give me a moment. Okay, that's definitely a spam call. You know the easiest way to tell when a phone call is not legitimate? When they have your own area code. Anybody calling me from my own area code is definitely not a real person. I mean, I'm not gonna moralize to him. Shepard moralizing, that's rich. We'll go intimidation here.
Will overdosing on stimulants and getting arrested help humanity, Keeler?
Maybe you're right. I've been trying to keep humanity strong, and maybe I've pushed myself too hard. I'll tell you what, this will be the last time I use the stimulant. After this deal is finished, I'll get treatment.
No trade negotiation is worth ruining your life for. Let it go and get help.
You don't understand! Humanity needs me, and I need that stimulant. Without it, I don't know anymore. I get so tired when I run out of the stimulant. I just need one more boost.
There's no shame in having a problem, but you have to get treatment.
You're right. I'll go tell my assistant. I shouldn't be working like this. I'll get help. I'm just sorry.
And it's just that easy to convince a drug addict. Alright, well, another one of humanity's problems solved. Bring them on! Say no to drugs, kids, yeah. Please, I'm super addicted, I need this drug. Yeah, but have you considered... No, you don't. Ah, shoot, that is a really good point. Alright, I'm gonna go get help. That's why I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite approach to getting people off drugs. I still don't get that. I'm a DARE officer now. But where is the fan guy? Where could the fan guy be? There's a minor benefit to doing this, but probably too much trouble to find which ones you missed. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is I would have to go around, like, the entire station. Markets? Oh, yeah, I basically never go there. Oh, who are you?
Excuse me. You're the Spectre, right?
Well?
Commander Shepard, it is an honor to speak with you.
Thanks.
What's this demonstration about?
I'm Charles Saraceno of the Terra Firma Party. With Armistice Day coming soon, we're making our voices heard by the alien appeasers on the Presidium. Can I count on your support in the next election?
Look behind me, dude.
I don't know Terra Firma's platform. What do you stand for?
Our core value is that Earth must stand firm against alien influences. politically, culturally, and in the worst case, militarily.
Glad to see some humans growing a backbone.
Excuse me, I don't believe human politics are any of your business.
My business is whatever I say it is.
I feel like Rex was being supportive, which I was confused about, and then he was like, screw you, you're an alien. But wasn't Rex basically supporting him? And then he had to be like, you're an alien, I don't want your support. Well, not quiet, not stop arguing, keep arguing. I guess there's a bigger picture. I don't know who I'm saying that to.
We live in this galaxy, Mr. Saraceno. We can't pretend that what we do affects no one else.
No, of course not. My apologies. I only meant to point out that other species have no right to interfere in Alliance politics.
Yeah, but you kind of just backed down from your position because you realized I wasn't racist like you. That's kind of what happened.
What are you running for?
I'm seeking one of the 5 spacer seats in Parliament. They have certain Baroque conditions for a citizen to be able to vote for them. You have to spend more than 6 months a year in space, but you can't have stayed in any one settled system for more than a month.
Huh.
You do spend most of your time in space, Commander.
The appeasers are right.
Sorry. I believe we need to work peacefully with other races.
We've heard that before in human history. Well-meaning naivete leads to declarations of peace in our time. We can't allow anything like Shan-Shi to happen again. I don't suppose I could convince you to issue a public statement of support for my candidacy. The support of the first human Spectre would be invaluable.
I quite literally just said I don't support you, so that's a bizarre request.
The occupation of Shan-Shi couldn't happen again. We weren't even sure there were aliens to garrison against back then.
It's still a powerful symbol, Commander. Shan-Shi is the only human territory ever occupied by an alien species.
Should I know what Shan-Shi is? To see her reaction to these guys? Oh, I wish I did have Ashley with me. Would she be like, yeah, right on? Like, is she totally in support? Remember what the guy on the other side of peace in our time stood for? No, who is the other guy? Is that like Hitler or something?
You have the right to your opinion, Mr. Saraceno, but with all due respect, I disagree with it.
Opening battle in the First Contact War.
I'm glad you support the democratic process, at least. Thank you for your time, Commander. Remember Terra Firma on Election Day, because Terra Firma remembers you.
I'm obviously against your position. How is that a Paragon thing? That's just political.
Earth first!
I mean, I got 2 aliens with me, so awkward. Oh my god. I need to turn my phone off, it sounds like.
Throw the appeasers out!
Excuse me?
Aliens off Earth! Freedom isn't free! We bleed red! We bleed red! Freedom isn't free!
But, I don't know. Like, I get... It has to happen here because this is where Commander Shepard is and we need to run into it. But why is there a protest on the Citadel for this human isolation and supremacy policy? This feels like the wrong place to be doing that. Yeah, like we're on the Citadel. Is this place is called the Citadel, right? We're on this station, like, get out, aliens! And it's like, what are you doing here then? Have this protest on Earth. But then he's trying to, he's trying to be in the Spacer group, so he's got to be in the 6 months in space thing, and that seems like a weird way to do that. Let's go to the markets. I'm on the Citadel. Citadel is also the name of the collection of people, right? I guess that's what throws me. Is that him? Conrad!
Commander, I've been waiting for you to get back.
There he is.
I've got an idea.
That's
and
the
I wanted to run
council.
it by you.
Well, the council is the people. But I thought the, like, don't they say I work for the Citadel, or I am a part of Citadel? Maybe I've just made that up. I'm a specter of, like, what? Go ahead.
What's on your mind?
With so many human colonies being attacked, I'm not sure that one Spectre is enough. What if you signed me on as another Spectre?
Of the council? Oh, okay. So I work for the council of the Citadel. Okay. What?
Why would you want to be a Spectre, Conrad?
Because I wanted to show the Council what humanity can do, just like you. I'd make a great Spectre. I know you're afraid to trust people after losing your team at Akuz, but I'd never let you down.
Oh, I want to see what this is, but... Let's talk about trust. I don't know where that's going to lead to, but... I wonder if, like, here's a test. You didn't see that coming. You suck. Here's a test.
All right, let's see. I'm a bad guy. Stop me from killing you.
What? No, please. Please don't hurt me. Why are you doing this?
Why am I doing this? He has a point here. Why am I doing this? Also, Shepard, you're shaking.
Because you're not a soldier, Conrad. You can't handle this. Go home.
I thought you were a hero. Heroes don't do things like this. I wish I'd never met you.
That's not what I wanted to do, really. Oh, now I feel guilty. I didn't want it to go that far. Renegade +9, yeah. Broke his little heart. I know. I didn't want it to go that far. I was gonna, like, it didn't give me the opportunity to back down. That's, that was the only thing that as a player I feel a little bit bad about. Because I went the intimidation route. I went the intimidation route, which was what? It was like, what did the option say? Here's a test. I didn't know I was gonna pull my gun on him and point it in his face. That's not a test, so much as that's assault. Menacing, brandishing. Like, you just straight up can't do any of that, right? But then he was like, oh, I'm sorry. So it's way more than I thought I was going to do. And even if I thought that was what it was gonna do, like when he immediately backed down, it should have given me the opportunity to be like, sorry, I went too far, but like, you need to know. Like, it should have given me the opportunity to back down. But the three options, it was all like, cause you're a loser, cause you're weak, cause you're and it's just like, well, I don't want to do any of those things. Might keep him from doing something stupid. Yeah, but I could have just asked him nicely, and that would have worked too. I guess, I mean, I need to just understand that in this game, intimidation is mean. It's not, you know...
Oh, sure, I can return it.
Tough love, it's just mean.
Thanks. Hasn't worked well since I bought it.
You did choose intimidation? Well, yeah, but intimidation...
Here you go. Your account will be credited.
You did! You took his return!
Yeah, I did. But, yeah, I did.
I can't take it back unless you...
I know.
But the drawing the gun was more than I wanted. I didn't want to pull a gun on him. You know, maybe be a little rough with him, show him that this isn't really what he wants. Intimidate in that respect. But not, hey, you little sniveling coward, try to stop me from killing you. Like, that's not intimidating, that's kind of just being a psychopath. A little bit. At least I didn't shoot him, though. I have shot and punched people before. Alright, well, it was a successful intimidation. But, yeah, in what way was that really successful? We succeeded in not making him a Spectre? I mean, I'm pretty sure I could have gotten that same level of success by just saying no. So I guess that's what it was, is I succeeded, so I feel like something good should happen for me, and I really just feel guilty. Like, that should be what happened in the event of failure. I tried to intimidate him, but I failed and he freaked out and hates me now. Instead of I try to intimidate him and he's like, ah, you're right. Like, I intimidated the drug addict, too, and that wasn't Renegade. Because I, you know, snapped him out of it, and then when he started backing down, it gave me the opportunity to start being nicer, and, you know, that felt better. So I feel bad. I feel bad for that poor guy. I would probably reload if I didn't think it was going to take me back a lot. A lot. I feel bad. Stitch Freedom, how you doing? Probably went wild from the Reds had contact high. That's probably what it is, yeah. That guy who we were talking to who's all hyped up on stimulants. I touched him, you know. He had probably a little bit on his collar. It absorbed in through my fingertips. It got me a little bit amped up. It happens. Is he still dancing? Alright. That makes me so happy. Alright.
You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
I think I am. Livia, yeah, thank you. It's Kawakas. I've got Kawakas all over me. Jar Clinks. There's a game called Munchkin, and there's a sci-fi version of Munchkin that has a lot of, like, sci-fi parodies, and there's one card that always makes me laugh that's called Bottle. Instead of Jar Jar, it's Bottle. I don't remember what it does, but every time someone played it, it's like, I'm Bottle. It was stupid, and it made me laugh every time. One of those stupid things that makes you laugh every time. Alright, I think we're ready. Let's do it. I have water stuck in my ear from the shower. I hate that. There's really no good way to fix it. I have heard, and I don't know that I would recommend this, but I have heard that isopropyl alcohol helps. But I don't really get how it does. Because people are like, oh yeah, it evaporates quickly. And it's like, yeah, but it doesn't make the water evaporate quickly. I guess the idea is that it displaces some of the water and then it evaporates itself. Love Munchkin? Yeah. I gotta say, Munchkin that I used to play with my roommates back in school was pretty fun. We knew the cards really, really well, so it didn't quite feel as random. Swimmer's eardrum. Oh yeah, something designed for it is probably better, yeah. Alright, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Oh.
I'll take care of the lockdown. You get down to the Normandy and tell Joker to stand by.
Alright. Bye, Citadel. You were cool. Very much depends on the people you play it with, yeah. If everybody knows what they're getting into... Wow, shoot. Where is it that's... Is it CSEC? Is that where I go to get access to the... I think it's CSEC and then the elevator, right? It is? Okay, cool. where we at? To Docking Bay, yeah, boy.
So tell me, who'd win in a fight between you and Shepard?
That question smacks of impertinence. Commander Shepard is a Spectre with a distinguished service record.
So was Saren. Think about it.
I wonder if... Was Rex making that point all along? That's intense. So is he like, we're screwed against Saren because neither of us... both of you could take me. You've seen all three of us in combat. The reason you guys are with me is because you protect me in combat. I have like 3 spells that I do, and then I'm useless. You guys one-shot everything. Although I'm a little bit better. We did upgrade our pistol substantially, and that does help.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Contaminated real quick. No bacteria aboard the ship. Captain Cosmo, going very well. How you doing?
Anderson, what are you doing here?
Oh, wait.
Didn't send...
He was... Oh! He did say if he was there, he'd improvise.
Get us out of here, Joker. Now!
Oh, Joker is so happy. Anytime it's like, okay, here's a slightly more complicated maneuvering thing than you're... Yes, okay, I'll do it. I wonder if they are gonna pursue us. I wonder if they're gonna pursue us or just be like, you know what, we don't have a chance, whatever, just let them do whatever. It's probably more fun to outrun someone when you know they can't catch you. Yeah, they seem not to have even tried. Wait, I thought you were XO Presley.
Can't believe we stole the Normandy. I know we'll all be court-martialed if this doesn't work out, but part of me loves this.
But also, did we steal it? Whose ship is it? I mean, it's not really the Alliance's. I don't think it's really the Citadel. No, well, is it the Council's? I mean, it's mine. How did... I don't think the Alliance gave them the ship. I think it's the fact that it was the ship... Actually, like, it is unclear to me why we're using the ship. I think it's probably still considered the Alliance's ship. I think we stole it from the Alliance. We were probably in an Alliance docking bay, I would assume. Udina was able to take it back from you? That's the ambassador, right? Yeah. Does this make us pirates? I don't know if there is a specific legal definition of pirate. We have... pirates don't traditionally steal the ship they... Actually, they probably do. I don't know how pirates get their ships. It was like the ship we served on. It's more like we mutinied, I guess. Or, I guess we went rogue. What would you call it if you got, like, a fleet of ships, and then one of the ships is just like, peace, and then, like, leaves? We defected. But we're doing that. If we're right, everything will be okay, hopefully. If we're wrong, they will all kill us. We've gone AWOL. Well, is it considered AWOL if we keep all the, like, equipment and plan to still use it, though? We didn't, like, abandon the military. We're just going on our own unauthorized mission. It is? Oh, okay, fair enough. We'll see what our friends think about this. I wonder where we are right now. We're just, like, floating right out there. It's like, yay. They're not gonna do anything. Wait, what are they gonna do to the... They're absolutely gonna eviscerate our captain. That's not ideal. Citadel seized the ship. Well, yeah, but the ambassador kind of went along with it. So I think it's more that they wanted us to, and it was the ambassador who had the authority to do it, so he did it.
I can't believe we stole the Normandy.
I mean, I'm not surprised after everything you've told me, but still.
Scared?
You sound worried, Garrus.
No, not really. If you're wrong, we'll pay for it. But if you're right and we did nothing, I think we'd regret it a whole lot more. I just hope we can catch Saren before they realize we're missing.
I think they know we're missing already.
We'll catch him. Just be ready when we do.
Yes, Commander.
Alright, how's your awful self?
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duties squared away.
She's a wombat. Okay, I made that joke already. I don't...
Chief.
She doesn't want to talk to me.
Sir.
Could I even be... I mean, I've only been mean to her, so that's probably why I can't romance her.
Stuff. But I'm right behind you, Shepard. It's the least I can do.
Like, why didn't she have anything to say about this? Can I watch the previous parts of your playthrough anywhere? Yeah, they would be, if you look in the previous broadcasts, you could see the days we've played Mass Effect. Still happy we saved Ash? Well, I don't know. We know. Thanks.
Everyone else thinks I'm crazy.
No one else does.
Sometimes
Everybody else
crazy
supports
is
us.
The best way to go. I just hope they don't catch us before we get our hands on Saren.
You and me both.
He'll get us through, Shepard.
So long, Rex.
So, long, Rex. Maybe you didn't talk to her enough earlier, so she won't discuss with... Well, every time I talked to her, I was like, you want to talk? Every time I came down and talked to Garrison Rex, I talked to her and was like, well, can we talk one-on-one? And she talked about... We got her initial, like, talking thing. Then we got Caden is cute. But we rebuffed her, so maybe it was our rebuffing her. And she doesn't have any interactions other than romance, maybe. I don't know.
We're fugitives on the run. Very exciting, Shepard. I wonder what the Council would do to us if we got caught.
Your father probably had some political pull, right? He wouldn't let them throw his little girl in jail.
You don't know my father. Stealing ships is a capital offense among my people. He'd probably want to execute us himself.
Not a problem.
The Normandy's the best ship in the fleet. They'll never catch us.
I hope you're right.
I should go.
See you later.
Alright. I guess let's check in on Blue Man Group. Blue Man Girl. And, see if she says anything. I'm sad I never got a side quest for Tali. I mean, I'm sure I just didn't talk to her enough, but... But I'm glad we got him for Rex and Garrus. Geth stuff's help her. I mean, she did talk about wanting Geth stuff, and we've got a mission to go to a Geth place, so I just kind of get the feeling either those two are linked, or once we do that, then she'll be like, oh, you know, now that we've seen that, I have some interest and curiosity in other things, my lord. That's not how she talks. Sorry, I have absolutely no idea where the medbay is. I can never find the medbay. Where is the medbay? Is it down those stairs? I really like Tali. Yeah, the Quarians I'm interested in. Tali is like whatever to me. Is this it? Aha. Hi, Dr. Chakwas. And she always looks at me like she's a villain.
This will all be over soon, Shepard. one way or another.
What a psychopath! She lived for 150 years and she hasn't learned by now that saying, "This will all be over soon, Commander," is the worst thing to say in any situation.
This will all be over soon, Shepard.
Oh, I can't even have a conversation with her.
It's strange, being a fugitive from the Alliance. This crew has sacrificed everything for you, Shepard. Don't let us down.
I'll try. Again, I appreciate everybody just going along with everything that I decide, because my goodness. Like, things were all good, and then within a couple of days of me taking command, now we're fugitives. Alright. Well, let's go to where I said I wanted to go, which was this. The Armstrong Nebula Cluster. Well, actually, let's do this older one first. The Century System in the Hawking ETA Cluster. I want to go to that biotic commune. Century System in the Hawking ETA.
Message coming in.
Oh.
Patching it through.
Oh.
Commander, Ms. Al-Jalani's story on you just aired. She shouldn't have ambushed you like that, but you handled it pretty well.
Is this the ambassador? I feel like this is coming in at a weird time. That's Hackett, the captain.
We had differences of opinion, sir. I hope she at least believed my sincerity.
The Admiral.
You handled yourself pretty well, Commander.
Have I ever
She came
seen
across
him?
like a raving idiot.
Or is
Just wanted to let you know
I've
what
only
the
ever talked to him.
response was back home. I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
Why does he sound so evil? Have seen him, but it was like really early and only once or something. Because it's always the captain and the ambassador who I feel like I see. I wonder if I can go back to the Citadel. I would guess not. That's just his voice. I thought it was like, yeah, I think it's partially because of the modulation he has with him on the phone, but... Why are these all still highlighted? Local cluster, that's where Earth is. Hawking's ETA! Century, right? Century Gothic? Century New Roman?
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise. The
The
Alliance
Alien
needs you
movies,
again.
no.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. An Alliance officer named Major Kyle has set up a small compound in the Hawking ETA cluster. He's attracted a number of followers, mostly biotics. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
I'm a fugitive. The Admiral just keeps calling me like, hey, I guess word hasn't gotten back to him yet. So we'd like you to assassinate him. Yeah, I'm now the CIA. I'm very concerned with it. He's Bishop in Alien 1. Oh, okay. I've never seen it, unfortunately. Calling you on the ship you shouldn't be on to tell you good job, right? Maybe you're overreacting.
What kind of proof do you have that the Major is dangerous?
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
We'll try to reason with him, of course. But let's find out about him.
What else can you tell me about Major Kyle?
He used to be a model soldier, but something happened to him at Torfin. Too many
model
Alliance
soldier.
soldiers died under his command. Couldn't cope with the guilt. His psych evaluations showed he couldn't handle the stress of command anymore. He was given an honorable discharge in early retirement. We'd hoped he would get better in time, but we underestimated how far gone he was. Now it looks like it's too late.
You said his followers were biotics?
Yes. Major Kyle never showed any biotic tendencies himself, though. I think he's just latched onto a group he identifies with. Many biotics feel marginalized or ostracized by society. Kyle probably sees them as victims who need his protection.
What is a biotic?
Fight for them. Unfortunately, he's convinced them that the Alliance is somehow responsible
That's
for all their
children
problems.
who were born
Can't let him go on like this.
to women exposed to substance X? Or is that just adepts? Adepts. Space wizards. No. I mean, I know what they are, but what are they? Exposed in utero? And I guess I don't know my origin of how that came to be. Was everybody, are all biotics, was the exposure all accidental, or do some people purposely do it? Like, could someone be like, I want to have a biotic baby, glug, 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 and then they have a biotic baby? Or are there new biotics being born, or was there just a batch of them? All Asari are naturally biotic. Okay. I thought just they were more likely to be, but it does make sense pretty much all of them that I've seen have been. First ones were accidental. Okay. And is the assumption that I'm one of the first ones? After the initial exposure, it's a gene now. Oh, okay. Well.
What were those Alliance representatives going to talk to Major Kyle about?
Hopefully they're
They
not
wanted to bring him back to an Alliance facility
evil.
for treatment. Major Kyle served us faithfully for many years. We weren't going to abandon him. Given his state of mind, however, he probably saw them as a threat. We're almost certain he had his followers killed them.
I got a can of mixed nuts. And it says less than 50% peanuts. And then it has an asterisk. And nowhere on the label does it explain what that asterisk means. There's nowhere. So what? Are you allowed to do that? Less than 50% peanuts, asterisk, it's a lie. By weight? Oh, yeah, there it is. It is by weight. Well, obviously. Oh, as in not by quantity, because if people... Oh, okay.
I might be able to end this without violence.
You serve with him. He might listen to you. But he's already killed 2 Alliance representatives. I trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
I'm good, yeah. It's literally right there, the words by weight. Peanuts is the first ingredient listed. So that is the other thing to think about. It's less than 50% peanuts. But then there are 5 other nuts that are like 10% each. So it shouldn't be less than 50%, it should be less than like 30%. That would be a good peanut breakdown. I'm fine with peanuts being the plurality. Find a significant deposit of cobalt. Yes. We will use that. Okay, that must be where we need to go. Yeah, and then 1 cashew nut. While scanning the planet, Thropto, you discover a tiny mood with some odd readings. Further scans by Chief Engineer Adams revealed a destroyed escape pod. Your salvage team recovered the components and found a League of One medallion. Sweet. Alright. Let's land. But honestly, the peanuts in mixed nuts, they're important. Almonds are good. They tend to be a little bit dry. Some of that oil rubbing off the peanuts onto the almonds. In fact, usually if I get a can of almonds, I'll just pour a little bit of peanut oil in it. Swirl it around. I've never done that. Never once done that. What part are we up to? We just stole the Normandy. And the administrator, or the ambassador got a little face punch. You chose Ashley? I chose Ashley because I enjoy hating her. But now she's just kind of being bland. Okay, I should probably have my fingers on the correct buttons. Oh, I should also probably be going in the correct direction. I never fully understand these planets. How do they want me to get up these mountains? People are always like, oh, it's easier if you take the path. And it's like, yeah, but how do I, where is this path? I'm gonna guess going up this ridge kind of, that's cool. Going up this ridge kind of works. That planet is scarred. Oh, come on, Mako! Come on, Mako! Oh, okay. Going sideways like that is a little bit better. Get control, get control. Alright, well, is there anything else up here before I go down? There's something over there. Careful. Yeah, that's something not even on the map. Oh, don't be down. This looks get back upable. Uh-oh. Woohoo! Gigantic fissure that was caused by a mass driver firing something. Oh, snap. The cluster oh my god. This cluster of prefab utility shacks have a distinctly ramshackle look to them. A set of rover tracks lead away over to the mountain ridge to the southwest. You mean where I was going? Does this unmarked location help me find the marked location? There could be something around here, though. There looks like there's something over there. They do look ramshackle, yeah. Well, they're prefab. Oh, I forgot to sell things. I think I'm gonna have to go back to the Normandy to do that. I hate it. but I think that's the case. Sorry, there's like grit on my... under my mouse that's making it grind when it moves. There. There we go. That's better. Ramshackle prefab. I do kind of like that. It's not confiscation, it's just theft. Yeah, to be fair, that's always the case. Wait, to the south... Okay, to the southwest. Which is this way. They can't go that way. What do you mean I see rover tracks going off to the southwest? This is like north, and the only way they could have gone. And it's a sheer drop-off. That's where I came from. I guess I'm supposed to, like, come up this way and then find that, and that guides me. Were there not map points in the original game, maybe? Saw rover tracks. Well, but southwest is the direction I want to go, so I am going to follow them. But there's just no path that I'm aware of that they followed. Oh, yeah, and then I have to go back. Okay, maybe I just don't understand what they're guiding me to. Whee! 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 Oh, we got it. We got it. Okay, easy.
Moving out.
Whew. Ancient debris. Digging into the beacon revealed a piece of scrap metal, likely from a very old freighter. It was marked on one side with the Massidian outpost insignia. Alright, and then here's a wrecked mining vehicle. The front of the rover is crumpled from impact. A glance on the inside of the occupants, a team of illegal wildcat miners, are dead. Debris is still sliding down the furrows left by its tires, silent in the near vacuum atmosphere. Okay, brutal.
I think we're good, Commander.
We are good, Rex. We're extremely good. I'm gonna see if I can make it to that debris, then we'll go back to the... Oh my god. Then we'll go back to the Normandy. Caden would have loved this. Did I Oh, no. Did I mess up by choosing Ashley? This is insane. All right. Strongest stomachs in the galaxy. Oh my god, there's no path. There we go. All right, well, sorry, this is my B, but you know what? Maybe I wasn't going to get 40 items there. Maybe I didn't need to go back again, but where we're going into could be a big ol' base, or it might not be. Sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't. But we could do this quick. And I'm going to sell... I guess I'm going to sort by how much it costs. And then sell the cheapest stuff. Fund the weapons black market coming from your ship. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, these are our requisition officers. I guess we still have...
supplies?
Okay, yeah, I guess we do.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Sell, sort by price. And we'll just sell the cheapest things. That makes sense, right? That makes sense. They won't sell stuff to you just because you have deserted with a ship? Yes! That is exactly what I think. That's easier to do it this way. Okay, I'll sell everything that's level 5. Why not equip people with the best stuff and then sell the unwanted? I mean, I have. You know what? I'm gonna sell the level 6 stuff, too. We're getting upper levels now, and I've got a few proton rounds. Does spacebar also work? No. There we go. Okay. Cleared. Now, I hear you have something good? Oh, that's a really good shotgun. Oh, that's a pretty good pistol. Huh! Well, we've got... Oh, I have 2 million credits. Well, let's... buy all 4 of them. The assault rifle, too? I don't have anybody who uses an assault rifle. Ashley's the only one who uses an assault rifle. I don't know that this sniper rifle is better than what Garrus is using right now, but I'm gonna guess it probably is. Rex uses one too? He's not supposed to, but sometimes. He sometimes also uses his pistol. I mean, I guess I could afford it. What am I saving? Well, can I afford it? This costs $1 million. Yeah, I can't afford all 4. I might not even be able to afford the 3. This is $500,000. That's about $1 million. That's 1.1. Yeah, I could buy the 3. I can't buy the 4. That seems good, though. That pistol is better, right? I mean, it's a lot more damage per second. The heat sink capacity is lower, but I don't think that's that big of a deal. Accuracy rating is higher. Yeah, I really like it. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take the sniper rifle. I'll take the shotgun. Is level 10 the highest? Actually, which shotgun is better? This one. Alright, that's basically all our money. Oh, I can't equip people right... Well, I can equip myself at least. Alright. Master gear. You could equip at the lockers, but I gotta find their individual... Oh, I guess their lockers are down here. If they were anybody else, it would... Actually, where are... Oh, their are their lockers all in the same place? Oh, this is Rex's locker. Rex, I want you to have this shotgun. Ooh, it also gives you another spot. Oh, yeah, you were using a level 4 shotgun. I'm so sorry. There you go. There's a much improved one. You just haven't needed it, honestly. You're really good. And, let's get you a kinetic coil. What is this? Let's get you a kinetic coil. And do you use heavy armor or light armor? Is this better? You're really, honestly, you're doing fine with armor. Although this does have two little... Okay, fine. I love it. I love it. I love it. He's rocking it. What is hardening? Smash damage, physics threshold? What do any of those mean? Alright, and I think... Oh, actually, I do have a better Solaris amp now. Sure, you could have that. Alright, there you go. And Tali Garrus. Alright, you got a new sniper rifle, my bud. We are really gearing up before the next mission. Let's get you a kinetic coil. Let's get you a scram rail. Let's get you... I could probably... Yeah, you're using incendiary rounds 5. Why don't we get you to... Plus 20... Wow. Sledgehammer. Snowblind. Cryo rounds. Yeah, let's get you a higher level incendi... Oh wait, that lowers your accuracy? Okay, let's get you high explosive rounds. That sounds fun. That should carry you to the end. That's great gear, yeah. Is this better than what you have? Yeah, I guess. And then I think you might have the best armor. Yeah. Nah. It's got 2 spots, but I don't think so. We'll keep you in that. Alright. Geared up! Both show up for the mission in white-pink armor. One of us has to change, right? And, sorry, it's gonna be Ashley. Ashley has to change. Oh, I am so glad about Rex's armor. I should maybe have sold some more stuff. I can't see how much inventory I have, but... I also don't want to sit there all day doing that. Pink with green polka dots. He's rocking it, honestly. I'm sad that I've been in camo the entire time. I keep switching my gear and it's camo every time. We gotta find new human armor. Although our armor is pretty good. So I'm not, like, super in a hurry to find new armor, but... I accept my squad. For all their weirdness. Seriously though, Joker, fly lower. No duplicate styles, you're off the mission. No duplicate styles on the ship. I saved you from certain death to bring you back here and say you're fired. Oh my god, wouldn't that be the greatest? If she was like, it should have been me who died back there, and I was like, yeah, so you're off the mission now. I really wanted to be the one to break the news to you, and so I let Kaidan die just so I could look you in the face when I say we no longer need you aboard this ship. And Kaidan was my best friend. That's just how much I wanted to see the hurt in your eyes when I kicked you off the ship. She'd probably like that. Caden would have color coordinated better. Would instantly give you max Renegade. Hey, as long as I don't lose my Paragon points, I'd be fine with that. We're straddling the balance. I still feel guilty about Fan Guy, though. Woo! 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 No, no! Oh, no! Holding it together. Uh-oh! This is probably the way I was meant to come. We've got sticky tires. Woohoo! But before we check that out, let's steal whatever the... Oh my god, I thought that... From far away, for some reason, I thought it was a giant going like this. With his knees up and his... I don't know if anybody else saw that, or if I just have space madness, but... Is this gold? Oh, it's a gold deposit. There's a lot of gold. I would guess gold is probably one of the, like, least valuable things in terms of, like, space stuff, though. And it's gonna be like, oh, cobalt or mercury or stuff like that. Helium. That's true, we do literally have space madness. How did they not see the gold deposit? They probably did, they just don't have, like, mining equipment or something? I don't know. Maybe they worship it? They are weirdo... F5, they are weirdo cultists. Rex, I love it. Oh god, even his helmet matches, I love it.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
Is my mask broken? I have to see Major Kyle.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Say his name.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle, and maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
You mean inside? Or are you talking about over here? Maybe they mean this. Okay. I wonder if I just bypassed a bunch of combat. We just loaded ourselves up with a lot of new weaponry, but it's fine. I'm not itching to use it or anything. Hey, what up?
We can't trust the Alliance.
You're all holding pistols.
Just because we're biotics doesn't mean we don't deserve to be treated fairly.
I'm a biotic. I'm a biotic and Major Kyle isn't. So honestly, it's a little weird that you're following him and not me. Just gonna throw that out there. I'm awesome. I'm pretty cool. Hey.
Biotics can feel safe here.
Okay, they all do seem kind of culty.
Father Kyle says other humans are scared of us because they know we're better than them.
Alright, well, Father Kyle says I get to steal whatever's in here and I can keep it. Yay! Maybe I should have just Omni-gelled that. I don't know. So I wonder if they still have fruit drinks.
The Alliance sent assassins to kill Father Kyle, but we stopped them.
I thought they were assassins. They actually probably were. Is this where I was supposed to meet him? Oh, yeah, probably, and I did a goofy. Play Father... I don't like that. Father Kyle is definitely leading a cult here. But that doesn't mean that the point that they're making isn't valid. If biotics are being discriminated against, that's not cool. Hey.
The Alliance wants to wipe us out. Father Kyle told us.
Oh, well, he's just lying to them then. Maybe. Oops. They don't want to wipe us all out, do they? Do they? Did a full circuit? I was just looking for chests, I guess. Sup?
I am Major Kyle. I know why you've come. We have no quarrel with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
Okay, I don't think this is... He's gone. He's gone. Difference between a cult and a gang is father and a... Yeah, well, this is possibly both. They do call him... Oh, yeah, they do call him father. That's true. That's, I guess, a little bit better.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you're endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
Now, see, this is a good time where intimidation shows what I would actually do. Before, with the fan, where it was like, here's a lesson, or here's a test, I thought that was going to be fine. Surrender or they all die makes it clear to me, like, oh, that's a really harsh intimidation. So we'll go with charming here.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No, this was my fault. My children are innocent, pure. Please, I never meant for this to happen.
I love how it's just one charm, and it's like, okay, fine, you're right, I'll turn myself in.
You're doing the right thing, Major. Your children will be better off for it. Come on.
Wait, if my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack, and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
Okay, I guess. Because what's the worst case scenario? He's lying. Then what happens? Then we bust in and have to kill all of the followers anyway. If he's right, and he very well might be, that if he sees me bringing them out, that they would flip out, then we gotta kill them. Worst case scenario, we gotta kill them. So, you know, maybe worth a shot. I guess he could kill himself, which wouldn't be ideal, but there's no desktop audio at this point. All right.
I'm going to trust you. If you betray that trust, you and all your children will suffer.
I will not betray you, Commander. Thank you for this.
Your pilot can have an Alliance command patrol pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Shepard.
Return to the Normandy and notify the Alliance of Kyle's surrender. Why don't I bring him in? Oh, because I guess I can't go back. All right. I guess Garrus doesn't like it. But it's probably for the best. Oops. The thing is, we'll be gone. I don't know if Alliance soldiers are going to be able to do as good of a job as we are cutting through here. But I guess we shall see. Trust Father Shepard's judgment? Oh no, let's not do that. Oh no. It's a reasonable point. But yeah, Archmagus, I like that too. We could punch him. When intimidation is just like, hey, look, I'm bigger than you. Oh, okay, I back down. Like, that feels good. But when intimidation is like, what if I kill your entire family? Then it's like, okay, well, that's maybe too much. So do I not get to / have to go in there at all? I want to go in the big place, too. I guess I didn't have to go to back to the Normandy and transfer stuff. We didn't really get any stuff. Oh, they will let me in. I don't know if I'm gonna... Oh, well, control room. I wonder what's in the control room. Explosives for me to steal. Oh, hi! It's upstairs, isn't it? Of course. Yeah, that's the control room. That probably wouldn't be ideal. I mean, if it's a knock them out, that could be a good thing. Then I'll grab them while they're all sleeping, but... Sup. I think let's definitely not do that. Oh, I guess that's... Okay, well... I'll just steal their medicine, except I don't have enough inventory space for it, so I'm basically just destroying it. I walked in here, I picked up their medicine, I was like, I don't have room in my inventory for this. And they're like, okay, good, he's gonna leave it. And then I just smash... Garrus, did you stay here?
To me. My way.
Kaidan was like, that's a bit extreme. That's why I don't bring Kaidan with me. I do not want him undermining my orders in front of the others. Garrus knows to question my orders in private, but not having this. People seen my crew openly question my orders. That's a problem. Okay, Geth activities now. This is going to be the more important thing. We got to go to the Amazon cluster. Sorry, we got to go to the Armstrong cluster. The Armstrong Nebula cluster.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Alright.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident.
That was quick.
We'll make sure he gets the help he needs. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it, but you saved a lot of lives.
I just put points in charm. It was easy. If there was an Amazon cluster, right. I actually forgot. Where was it again? Which one was it? Armstrong? Was that what it was? Horsehead? What was it? It was in my head, and then Admiral Hackett started talking. It was Armstrong. Is Armstrong a company?
Message coming in from the brass at Arcturus. Patching it through.
Normandy, Admiral Hackett here. We're getting reports about...
Boy, he's been calling me a lot lately.
In the Skyllian Verge. Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need someone to take them out.
We have any idea what they're after?
Hard to say. They may be just gathering intel on us. Or maybe they're setting up staging grounds for hit-and-run attacks on human colonies.
Or worse.
It could be the first wave of an invasion.
Let's hope not. We need someone to investigate this, Shepard. Finding Saren is still...
There's literally no other person
experience fighting the Geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts. We're transmitting all the locations of known Geth outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Admiral Hackett out.
He's so sleepy. Wait, is it in all 4 of these? Oh, this is a much bigger quest than the previous one. Or is it in one of these? One in each? Ah, blood. Lance Hendrickson wanted a nap, yeah. We don't know if it's leading into a full-scale war.
Message coming in.
Let's really hope.
Patching it through.
Is that...
I'm glad you were in the area. We've got an emergency situation, and you're the only one I can trust to get the job done.
Have I mentioned my wife filed for divorce, and I'm just really lonely, Shepard. I really need someone to talk to. Like, just hearing your voice, like, it gets my mind off of it. I'm just kind of pouring myself into my work right now. I like, all the other commanders won't take my calls anymore. It's gotten excessive. I realize now it's a problem. Alright, what? I mean, I'm already here solving an issue that you already sent me here. Like, he was like, go to that place, and I went to that place, and he's like, I'm glad you're there. We have something there for you to take care of. And it's like, is it the thing that I'm here for, or is this now something else?
How can I help, Admiral?
Biotic fanatics have hit a medical research station with a psychotropic drug. The drugs have temporarily driven researchers crazy.
Wait, this is an entirely different thing.
Using them as human shields.
So if I shoot everything that moves, a lot of researchers are gonna die.
Exactly. A normal team could handle the biotics, but a lot of innocent researchers would die during the operation. That's why I contacted you. I'm hoping you can keep the casualties to a minimum.
Okay.
I'll do everything within my power to bring those researchers back safely, Admiral.
I know you will, Commander.
Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, I'm still gonna go in shooting anyway. I just wanted to know a lot of innocents were gonna die. Okay, is that on 2 different planets? While scanning the planet Pre-Gel, you discovered several marker buoys orbiting it. Chief Engineer Adams secured some of the high-res optical images of the buoys, which appeared to have been neglected for some time. Each one was marked with a Biotica colony insignia. Cool. And that's when we land on... That isn't. Alright, what's this planet all about? It looks red. Oh, God! That does not look super hospitable. Orbits the binary giant stars, a blue star, and then an aging red giant over 225 times the size of Sol. Neat! An atmosphere of methane and carbon monoxide. Difference in temperature between the hemisphere facing the suns and facing deep space causes constant wind, stirring the silica and sodium dust of the surface. Nice. Unsavory characters from the Terminus systems occasionally use Magi for forms of cruel sport, dumping slaves, hostages, quarreling shipmates, or even when bored, vicious animals on the surface. One must kill the other before they will be rescued from the lethal radiation of the giant stars. Magi! Book tickets today on Spirit Airlines. Hi. Made you want to get this? Oh, I'm glad. The suns are deadly lasers. Oh, they're bright too. Yep, it's a big one. Okay, well, here's red alien plant life. Although I can't tell if it's red or if just the sun. It's cool. It's scary, but it's cool. Alright, well, now that I've burned my corneas, there's the Geth outpost. Well, did he tell me? Besieged base. Go to the medical base on Kohei, located in Cassius system of the Hades Gamma cluster. Oh, it's a completely different quest in a completely different place. How do I get back up to the ship? You know, I never thought about that. How do we get back up to the ship? How do we get back up to the ship?
Whee!
Go! Thorium. Nailed it. Ship lands and you roll on board? Possibly, but why don't they land to drop me off then? That's rude. You can do it. But yeah, that seems to be the key to go up a steep ramp, is to zigzag. They just assemble a new Mako? You know what? I believe it. We don't have transporter technology, right? No, I mean, we would have seen us use that if we did. Oh, okay, I passed it. Is there something here? Oh, there is. Ancient debris. The strange-looking sensor has some ancient graffiti scribbled on it. Okay. I mean, it did guide me toward this, I guess. 3 minutes before the credit, we use a new Mako next time. That sounds good. I assumed all of the NPCs in the game right now would be the same NPCs. Oh, that's a thing's skull that I just drove over. Would be the same NPCs forever, but considering one of them died, I can't imagine Kaidan's black hole will be there forever. And, look, this is a lesson that definitely was solidified by games like The Walking Dead. If in a video game there are two characters, and the game is like, you gotta choose one of them to die, it means the other one is also not very long for the world. Because the longer that character sticks around, the longer the developers had to create two storylines for two separate characters, and two sets of lines, voice lines for two separate characters, knowing that half the players would never see half of it. So I always suspect whenever it's like one or the other, that the other is going to disappear before long. Is scores deflected by mass accelerator shots? Scored by deflected mass accelerator shots. The xenobiology fills your hard suit computer. Files in your hard suit computer can't identify the species. It must have been brought here from an unknown world. Or it died in orbit. It was a giant space dragon that got hit by something and just died there. That is pretty cool, yeah. So every developer will make you choose between identical twins, yeah. Or the character you choose dies, and then their identical twin shows up and is like, hi, I'm Raiden, I'm Kaidan's brother. He and I have similar backgrounds. That is kind of what Legend of Dragoon did. Actually, I guess Final Fantasy V also does that. Character dies, and then the character that replaces them has all their same equipment, all their same, like, abilities and everything. It's just functionally the same exact character. It's just story-wise a different character. And it's like, yeah, you wanted the death, but you put too much effort into developing their mechanics. I get it. Alright, now to the Geth Outpost. The side character of Theseus, right. They somewhat counted on 2 playthroughs in any case. Yeah, you know what, that's a fair point. But what I mean is, like, I expect Ashley to not stick around until Mass Effect 3. Save, good call. I don't know that they would make a whole entire game not knowing which character was going to be there. So basically, what I'm getting at is, I was wondering if all the NPCs that I have would be the friends that I had the whole way, or if some of them would eventually be replaced. Because I know people talk about Garrus, and it's like, well, people wouldn't be so hyped on him if he's only in Mass Effect 1. I mean, maybe they would be. But I don't know if I'm gonna have Rex. Like, Rex strikes me as maybe not gonna stick around with us. I'll be sad. Ooh, beryllium. That's the 4th thing in the periodic table of elements, I think. Which makes it, I believe, like one of the 4th most common element in the universe. Do you want an actual answer? No. I mean, we'll find out. Even if we were to die now and never reappear? Yeah, I would be very sad if he did, but... he's great. I mean, if I get different ones, I'm hoping the future NPCs are equally as cool, if not cooler. But there'll always be a part... like, if Rex is gone and there's, like, a different Rex-like character, it'll always be like, you're not quite Rex to me. I should have quick-saved again, but I didn't. Let's just not die. A lot of chances where a character could die. Well, there's 0 chance that Rex or Garrus will ever die. Apparently, we could have actually had Rex die already. I felt like talking the situation down was easy. But we also have done a lot of quests with him, so that probably helped in the conversation.
Just lead the way.
Oops. But, seriously, if Ashley would have shot him in that scene, we would have let her die. No doubt in my mind we would have let her die. Yeah, shoot me all you want. You're never gonna penetrate my shield, the Mako is too strong. I said never for a reason. Where are you coming from? Whee! Don't Mako me laugh. Oh god. There. Ooh, wait, I just noticed it was up there. Darn it. I thought I was supposed to come down here, but then I looked at the map and it's like, oh wait, shoot, no, it's up there. Hold on. Oh, darn it. Well, I've learned how to scale mountains now. This is the scaliest mountain yet. Let's see if our zigzag approach works. Very cool to see all choices from previous games. I know, I'm a little afraid, like, Tali isn't gonna like me. I think Liara probably isn't gonna be a fan of me. I think Ashley probably isn't gonna be a fan of me. I wonder if it's gonna be like, you know, a few other BioWare RPGs, and at the moment of truth, the companions who are fans of me will side with me, and the ones who aren't won't. But if Ashley turns on me, I'll kill her. I have no compulsion. I have no, like, resistance to that. The reason I saved Ashley and didn't let her die is so that eventually I could be the one to kill her. I didn't want the advancing Geth army to kill her. It would be me. Oh, no. Wait, maybe. Yes! Surprise! You didn't expect me to approach from that angle, did you? You Geth snipers. I realize this is extremely unsportly, but You would do the same if you had this. Oh, there's one more of you. Ah, there you are. Oh, I missed. Oh my god! I must have just coincidentally landed in all the places that had those words.
This should be fun.
Oh, that was it? Oh, I thought I was gonna have to go in. Oh, man! I just upgraded all my weapons, and I'm gonna have to go on like 3 missions before I can actually use them. Oh, I gotta just do Mako fighting on 3 more planets? And the Admiral's probably gonna call me again. Alright. Well cleared out there. Let's go here. They appreciate the efficiency? I guess, yeah. How do they need me to do this? Like, anyone can drive a Mako. Send in any crew with 1 Mako and they'll be fine. There's no Geth ships in orbit that we had to break through. There's like, they have 4 snipers and like a couple of rocket launchers. We're fine. Has no accountability. I mean, we're at war with them. Ooh, one of Matriarch Dillanaga's writings. I wonder if that'll lead to anything. Could get out and shoot them, you don't have to use the Mako. I could. That's true. It's partially because you're a Spectre. What, did I get to? Meant to cover the lunch at the officer's lounge this week. I need you to pick up some Red Hots. While you're out and about, we need some catering. Shepard, could you cover my D&D session this week? I'm a 12th level Paladin of Tyr. Admiral Hackett, please get a life. Stop calling me. They're allowed to go. I mean, I don't know that they're not allowed. I don't want to go to those other things. I'm not going to fully explore 4 planets. Oh. I should have read the description of this planet. This looks cool. I was just like, we gotta do a bunch of these. I'm sure I get a reward for finding all the minerals, or for, like, finding all the writings or something. But, unless it's a story reward, like, oh, if you do this, like, you get a special scene with Garrick or something, then I'd do it, but... Did we ever find the shifty cow? No. No. I don't even know what that is. The shifty cow? Oh, there it is. Here we go! Whee! Whoa! I'm the best Alliance has to offer! Oh my god, this is a problem. This is a problem now, though. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. Woo! Woohoo! Oh my god, I keep missing with my explosive. Alright, there we... Oh. Oh, and then another one of you comes. Oh, no, more of you. Is the expectation that I'm doing this on foot? I can't imagine. This would be extremely difficult on foot.
That's number 2. Let's hit the next base.
All right. Yikes. Once upon a time, being on foot was necessary for getting the most experience points. I guess that could help, if you wanted the experience. Which I guess you probably would. Think they over-buffed the Mako? Oh, is the Mako also stronger? They also made the worms more powerful, so... I don't know, maybe it evens out. Accidentally too easy? Yeah. I mean, it's tough because either it has a lot of shield, and so you could just stand there and tank things, or it doesn't have enough shield and you need to be constantly moving, but the mobility of it is a little bit frustrating. So, I mean, if I had to be moving, it would definitely be more, like, active, but also, I don't know. Then I'd have to be trying to drive around with it a lot. Like, it was fun to just go in there, crazy cowboy, woohoo, shooting. Like, that was fun. A cold terrestrial world with an atmosphere of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of iron with deposits of magnesium. So, like, basically what I'm saying is I like it when it's easy enough that you could play in the unoptimal but fun way and still pull it off. When a game is so hard that you have to min-max every encounter to get by it, that could be a fun way to play the game, but it isn't always. You know? Sometimes it's fun to play a suboptimal way. I guess it doesn't even really matter who I'm bringing with me. Other than do vehicle combat? Well, I mean, I kind of like it. I want to go fight one of those worms. I'm amazed that the first 2 planets I landed on had worms. I was expecting to see them everywhere, and then I haven't seen another one since, and this is a big open area, and I'm getting the feeling I'm going to run into a worm here. Haha, got you with irony. This is a cool-looking planet. This might be your chance to bond with Ashley. Yeah, maybe I should bring one of them with me. Woo. Yeah, I should just drive. Trying to use the rockets makes it worse. It's right here, I'll check it out. Worst mountain ever. And sometimes these are interesting. Sometimes they're just Mistress Delenaga's writings, but... is this mechanic only Mass Effect 1, or is this all the Mass Effects? There we go. Oh, nope, it's just things. This way we go. I'm glad the map still works even when our scanner is jammed. It's 55% of Mass Effect 3, that's fair. It's Mass Effect 3, Mako. Mako and hacking. Mako hacking. Did I go? Yeah. Oh, stop being up on those mountains. Get some glue. We need that symbol stopper potion that we make in Potion Craft. I have to explain the joke just in case. I assume these are progressively more armed. Oops. I gotta stop overheating. I probably shouldn't have gone for the Colossus first. Wait, how do I heal? V? Nope, hold V? Alright, come on, back shields. Come on, back shields. We'll just keep our distance here, be smart. I know Garrus has the ability to... Okay, shoot, we got it.
I'm going to miss.
I was being a little bit overconfident there. I should learn how to heal again. I know Garrick has like a bonus to it, but I don't know how to do it. It's not V. F is return. How do I heal the Mako? Does anybody remember? Or no? I probably don't do it from the outside. No, well. Hold R? It's a keybind? Yeah, I guess this is also relying that you had played it on the keyboard, mouse and keyboard. I'm sure a lot of people played it on controller. The objectively inferior way to play it, but that's none of my business. Where we're going. That looks like a cool planet too. The Geth picked cool planets. Oh yay, more Matrix Dilianagas. Some Cobalt. I find this a weird mechanic too. I get it, but if the descriptions always had super interesting stuff, but sometimes just like, this is helium. Let's see. Oh, a rogue planetoid. Oh, that's not this one. Entered the system approximately 10,000 years ago and was trapped in a decaying orbit around it. Nearing the end of the slow spiral inwards, earthquakes and cyclonic windstorms are increasingly common. Yay, within a few hundred years, the planets will rip each other apart. Cool, well, hopefully not while we're on it. Makes my thumbs not work a controller. Okay, Ashley, you could come. Let's bring Ashley and Rex. They'll super get along. Now watch this one, we'll have one that we have to actually get out for. I shouldn't brought her to the last one. The last one is going to have something unexpected. Overrun Research Outpost. No, there's something going on here. Ashley's not coming. I don't trust it. There's going to be something weird here. Maybe not. But if something happens and I have to bring Ashley with me, I'll be so disappointed. That rogue planetoid, by the way, is enormous. Creepy. Alright, let's go. Triangle. If I type in the word triangle, will that do it? Having to drive toward the planet, that freaks me out. I know it doesn't make a difference, but it just still kind of freaks me out. Up here. Xbox has a triangle? I thought that was a PlayStation thing. Oh, is that where I'm going? Wasn't sure if that was a person, decided to kill it first. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh, this must be the anticipated way up. It's all like lit up and everything. Okay, we'll follow this. If you insist. Enjoying how the Mako handles, loving it. Mako is my favorite. Imagine how much worse it would be if I still had controls relative to... Aha! See, we are going in. I knew it. I wonder if I just happened to go in the order to make this one last, or if that was... If it's always the last one is the one that has this. Okay, all of our weapons are wrong. No, I guess yours are right. I'm just using a sniper rifle inexplicably. My combat scanner is showing no I was gonna say showing no enemies, but who knows how long that will last. Not even to the end of that sentence, it turns out. Okay, time to try out our new stuff. You guys excited? You ready to try out your new pink gear, Rex? Let's have a quick save, because I haven't in a while. And most importantly, Rex is still alive. But don't feel bad, I wouldn't want to drive with me either. We've got to have some kind of inertial dampener in there. Otherwise, people are getting sick.
Over there!
Uh-oh. Alright, now I have to remember how to fight again. This is our first fight of the day. Alright. Oh, you guys are doing great. Your weapons are strong. Your new weapons are real strong. Husks are probably the weakest opponent, though. They're pretty pathetic. They're the zombie. They're the mass zombie of Mass Effect. Guys doing great. Keep it up. I mean, that's why they're here, you know? They're the warriors. We're full biotic, so we could do some crowd control when we've got... Are you doing push-ups over there? You're doing great. We could do some crowd control when we're working against bigger, scarier, more mobile enemies. But when it's just a big mass of zombies coming at us... That's what they do, you know? That's what they're here for. So I'm not gonna, you know, fire my pistol if they could just get a few... Garrus could one-shot with his sniper rifle, Rex is one-shotting with his shotgun. So why would I be like, pow, 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 pow? I'll levitate any of the ones who get too close, and then they'll do it.
Hostile spotted.
Okay, I also totally missed. See, I do that, and then they just get to... Oh. And they just get to have their fun. See, it works for us. Wonder why they jammed my combat scanner in here. Also, I think I have a higher level combat scanner. If I didn't upgrade it. That's a 7. No, yeah, 7 is my best. Oh, there's more. Oh, did they come back in from behind me? Uh-oh. Is this a trap? Is that we are helping? We're just here for the, you know, we're the front. We do the talking. We do the negotiation. What was that? We do the negotiation. We handle all that stuff. And then when we need some muscle, that's what Rex, like, whoa, who is putting Rex in their party because they need him for his insights, you know?
Over there.
Oh, it's filled. Geth. It's filled with Geths. Oh, Glush. Oh! Who did that? Uh-oh. Let's see. Oh, God!
Powering up.
Did you get him, Rex? Or, Derek? Nice job. What do you think you're doing over there? Alright. 2 more. I got 1. And here's the other. Oh, they're all down. That's okay, I've got a shield though. Alright, solved. That was a little touch and go. I like that. I honestly wish more games did that. It's always really exciting for me in a video game, where it's like you clear through one area, and then when you come back through it, enemies have come in behind you and closed you off. I really like that. It makes the world feel more alive when it's not just like, okay, cleared this room, it's safe forever. Okay, cleared this room, it's safe forever. I like that. We wrecked them, but... Sprints up to the sniper and just shoots. Well, I've got that armor. You know, I could throw on magical armor, which can absorb a lot of shots. So that's why I'll just run in sometimes, because I'll throw that on, run in, pull the fire while my allies are shooting. Save, not a bad idea. Okay, we're doing the weird run thing again. Maybe it'll go away when we walk outside. Just thought the image was funny. Oh, yeah. I do love it. Run up and then just... The controls are still funky. Oh, no.
Strange. I expected one of these outposts to be the main base of operations for this incursion.
Hold up. This receiver's picking up some kind of transmission.
We were supposed to do that outside of the Mako, but why would I? Why would I?
From inside this star cluster.
It must be a message from the primary Geth base. We can use the signal to lock on to its location and take them out.
I like the where your head's at. Where your head is at. Where your head is at. That was a song. Alright. In this system, they're sharing their faces covered by helmets. Yeah. It reminds me of, I will never not find funny that Final Fantasy XIV has, like, when you have cutscenes, your character is in the cutscene, but you obviously don't have voice lines and stuff, so you just, like, will nod your head or shake your head or stuff. But there is a set of armor that where the helmet and the like body piece are joined, so you have no mobility. So you can't shake your head or nod your head or anything, and you can't even see your face. You're just like there. But the camera will still cut back to you in cutscenes for your reactions. So it'll be like, do you want to help us? Thanks. I'm glad. It's like, all right. You may as well have just asked an anvil, but all right. Wait, you said in this system, didn't you? Oh. I assumed there would just be a dot here for me to go on. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to look at it again. Oh, it was this. It was this separate system. Here we go. We adopted the crab walk. Hey, if crabs do it, there must be some efficiency to it. Ooh, a League of One medallion. Ooh, a deposit of beryllium. I assume we want the moon. Yeah. Anytime there's a moon, we always want the moon. Warning, level 1 heat hazard. Solcrum is the largest moon of the gas giant Notaban. It has trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The crust is composed of various metals with deposits of sodium. As with everybody in the solar system, the surface is scorching hot and thoroughly irradiated by the blue giant Grissom. Surface excursions without proper protective gear are certain to prove fatal. On approach to Notaban, Normandy's passive sensor array intercepted a fragmentary coded transmission from the surface of Solcrum. Attempts to decrypt the message were fruitless. It does not appear that it to be in any software coding languages used by the Citadel races. Oh no, we're not going to be able to upload an Apple virus to it. They're so smart not to use one of our own operating systems on one of their alien spaceships. They're using Java. It's obsolete by the year 20 that it is now. Oh, that is a blue giant. Neat. Okay. Anomaly, debris, and you won't tell me what this one is, so that's probably which one I need. Well, you know what? This is a special planet, right? So, let me check out the anomaly. This is a special planet I can't just go to. I have to have been doing this quest to find it. Yeah, this, I think this star would have been huge in my high school. Blue was all the rage. Also, In the End by Linkin Park. I remember we had a class project once in, like, I think it was history class. And we had to just talk about, like, inventions. I believe mine was the train. I think I did a whole, like, you had to have a PowerPoint presentation and be like, this is the train. Trains were invented to move things across rails. Trains use coal and go choo-choo. You know, like, that's what we do, right? Then this kid comes up. He's got, like, a fully animated slideshow. And I remember, like, it started playing Linkin Park's In the End. And, like, that song was cool at the time, but still the whole thing was very, very cringy. His name was Willie. Good. His name was Willie, and this might date me a little bit. He tried so hard. And in the end, it didn't even matter. We all thought he was a nerd still anyway. His hair was spikes. Like, gel spikes. Just spikes. Like a little porcupine. That was the style at the time. A lot of people had that style. But it was one of those things, like, if you were cool and that's how your hair looked, people were like, hey. If you were a nerd and that's how your hair looked, and you played Linkin Park's In the End on your PowerPoint presentation, people would be like, what a nerd. As I sit here playing video games, that guy's a nerd. Was he a fireman that lived in the ocean? He was not a fisherman. He was not. Wasn't that started by NSYNC? I don't know that they started it. I think that was just a thing. I don't know who was the first spiky-haired individual, but I remember it being big even back in elementary school. Actually, maybe it started getting big in middle school. I remember the first kid who had spiky, like, frosted tip hair in school. His name was Willie? No. This one was Tyler. This one. Actually, one of the people who... I don't know if this is unusual. It probably is. But I was, like, in the same school district my whole life. So there are genuinely people who were friends and people who were just kind of acquaintances, who I genuinely went to school with from kindergarten to my senior year in high school. Like, we were in the same class from kindergarten on. Tyler sounds like the kind of kid to have frosted tips. I know, that's why I said his name. If it was just like Bradley, I don't know if it would have the same impact, but it's like, yeah, it was Tyler. He had spiky hair and frosted tips, and it's like, yeah, I bet he did. And as far as I know, he's now a bassist. Spiky hair with frosted tips was peak 98 to 2000, yeah. And that's probably exactly what it was. I was 13, so yeah. That would be it. Of course he is. He doesn't have blonde spiky hair anymore. Last time I saw him, he has dreadlocks. Stop me when I tell you something that's surprising. Only if people learn that bass doesn't matter, they need to drop the bass, honestly. Get it out of the band. What's his band name? I don't know. I don't know that he's in a band so much as... Oh, well. Okay, I was trying to just stay up there and fight them, but I guess I'll come down here. Oh, are there snipers in there? Oh, there are. Isn't that cute? Woohoo! J-turn! Okay, that wasn't as dramatic as I was trying. Missed. Missed. These do not lead me, unlike the worms. Alright. Let's go in! Ice Bear, how you doing? Tony Hawk's get the salt. I think there are some bad boys here. T-Dog and the Frosty Tips. Oh, that's a Rocket Man. He's shooting out his flames in space alone. I don't know the lyrics. Come back here! Okay, this is not going great. No, okay, you guys are the right way. Rex, you're not helping. Rex, you're not helping. Oh my god, Garrett, you're not standing in the best place, if I'm being honest with you. Oh god! Rex.
Now it gets fun.
I have to admit, I'm iffy on your plans. Oh, they're up there being a nuisance. What? Am I hitting him? Oh, I don't think I'm hitting him. Or maybe I am. Alright, and then you. The last of the Geth falls. You hear music from across the room. On the monitor, a Quarian stands before a hushed crowd, warbling a mournful a cappella of worlds and innocent loss. The recorded song is dispatched to the Geth worlds. Behind the Perseus Veil, the transmitter shuts down. Oh, I did that accidentally. Sorry, that's me doing that. Sorry. I just, oh god. Was just a concert that you interrupted. Well, I mean, the Quarians are who they're trying to wipe out, or the Quarians are who made them. I don't know what they're up to. Oh, I should have brought Tali. In retrospect, I probably should have brought Tali. In the proper hands, I could reveal much about the evolution of the Geth since the banishment of the Quarians. Oh, I bet Tali would want that. Huh? That's exactly what she said she would want. But again, in retrospect, I should have brought her with me. I suspected this was maybe tied to her. But I didn't think of it until now. Also, she probably would not have been an asset in that particular fight. Alright. Good job, folks. Time to roll out. So, yeah, explain to me again why we're having trouble with the Geth. I think I could just roll in and completely take them all out. I'm just saying. Geth, more like... death. Tali and the Geth. Alright, that's exactly where I'm supposed to take it. Let's do it. Geth out of here. To assume that since there's Geth, she'd be interested. Well, she specifically said, I want to bring back something that's useful about figuring out how to deal with the Geth to my flotilla. That's like exactly what I'm looking for, and that's what we found. That's the only reason I assumed. Not because of her race, but because she specifically told me that she personally would be interested in it. See, I'm the good guy here. I think they're down here. Gethamphetamine? That could be good too. Ooh. I have got a knot in my shoulders. Pink and white. Oh yeah, pink and white is probably venomous colors or poisonous colors in nature, yeah. Rex looks like a
Shepard, I need to talk
terror.
to you. It's important.
Of course.
Is something wrong?
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
For your pilgrimage.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet?
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
Then you'll leave us?
If I give you this data, your pilgrimage is over. You'll go back to your own people.
Not right away. I'll stay with you as long as it takes to stop Seren. But my people need this.
To kill the Geth?
You think you can use this information to destroy your enemy?
Not right away.
Favorite alien race? Oh, I don't know.
Years.
I like a lot of them.
Give us new insight into how the Geth have changed and evolved over the past centuries.
The thing is, though, it's hard for me to say. Like, I could say, oh, I really like the Quarians, I really like the Tellurians, I really like the Krogan, but do I, or do I just like Rex, Garrus, and Tali? You know? Other than Blue Man people, I don't know much. I don't know if I've seen many of them. Well, I have seen other Tellurians, but... Oh, the pink floaty ones are kind of cool. I do like, of the non-party member races, the pink floaty brains are fun, and the big potatoes who are like, Confusion. I don't know why we aren't more people's favorites. Hopeful excitement. Maybe people will eventually see our true colors. Like, I like those people. Yeah, sure.
Go ahead. Make a copy.
My people, I owe you a great debt. One I can never repay. The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have. My solemn promise to stay with you until Saren and his Geth armies are defeated.
I never wanted anything more.
Thank you, Shepard.
Paragon 1?
It feels like we're getting near the end, doesn't it, Shepard? With Saren, I mean.
It won't be much longer. One way or another, it'll all be over soon.
You'll find the conduit before he does. I know you will. You have to. And after this is all over...
But I agree, yes, the world building in this game has been really fun.
When I go back to my own people, I'll be proud to say I was a part of it.
And I mentioned this yesterday, it seems to me that Mass Effect 1 is setting up what is a very complicated world, universe, a bunch of complicated, like, races and characters and worlds and political environments. Like, you gotta get all of this. So that they're like, okay, we'll take all of one game that still has its own, you know, internal story with Saren and stuff. But yeah, exactly, Gemini. It feels like that Act 1. It feels like, you know, Season 1 of Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's setting up the world, it's setting up the characters, but they don't really get into the really compelling stories until the later ones, when you already have that background. Complicated world, bedtime for me. You sleep well, Recluse. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a good one. We'll see you next time. Waiting for the next game was the worst cliffhanger. Oh yeah, I love the fact that, like, if I were playing this back in the day, I would be 100%ing this game, no doubt in my mind. I would search every little nook and cranny. But because I know as soon as I finish this, I could go straight into 2, I'm a little bit more like, yeah, I'm okay with just getting to 2. Even though I still am very much doing almost everything. There's just probably a few things that I might not do. Maybe. An important part. It's sort of.
We couldn't have done this without you, Telly.
You've been good to me. A lot of people treat Quarians like second-class.
We absolutely could have done it without her.
They just want us to go back to our fleet and disappear. But you've treated me just like everyone else on your crew. Like an equal. That means a lot, and it says something about you. Whatever happens, I just want to say thank you for that.
You're welcome.
I'm going to miss you when you go back to your own people, Tali.
That won't happen for a while yet. I'll be right here anytime you need me.
Well, I guess we're starting the Tali romance line.
I should go.
I should go before things get too hot in here. But I don't think we could romance her. Let's talk to the people that we can romance. Rex, do you have anything new to say?
Rex?
Love it.
Commander, I wanted to thank you.
Thank me?
What for, Garrus?
For everything. Taking me with you, letting me be part of your team. I've learned a lot.
I've thought about what you said, about eliminating the threat immediately, regardless of the cost. You were right. You were right about Dr.
Wait, we already had this conversation.
Was the only solution.
This way, we'll know he'll never hurt anyone again.
Words mean nothing until you turn them into action, Garrett.
No!
What are you going to do about it?
I'm going to reapply for Spectre training.
Oh.
Probably kill my father, but I've got to try. If that doesn't work, I'll do just about anything, except go back to CSAC.
That's good.
I'm done with them. No more red tape, no more politics. From now on, I do things my way.
All right.
I'm glad you see it that way. Keep that in mind when we meet Saren.
Don't worry, Commander. I will.
Shepard sometimes says weird things. Maybe not the best lesson. Yeah, and not one that I was necessarily.
I wanted to thank you.
What for, Garrett?
Why do we keep having this conversation?
This way, we'll know he'll never hurt anyone again.
Words mean.
No more red tape, no more politics. From now on, I do things.
I'm glad you see it that way.
Don't worry, Commander. I will.
All right. And Ashley,
Commander?
I'm guessing.
Do you have a few minutes?
I'm sorry, Commander.
Right.
What's your opinion on the last?
We've got a hard fight ahead. Fleets of AI dreadnoughts who've exterminated all life dozens of times over. I think the odds are against us.
She's so insightful. Oh, I think I misunderstood how I get into conversations with her. I thought, can I talk to you one-on-one is how I start conversations, but that's probably how I start romance. And I needed to do the, hey, any opinions conversations. Screw the odds.
When it comes to the survival of humanity, who gives a rat's ass about odds? We're gonna fight them.
Aye, aye, Commander. But I'm infantry. Against Reapers, my rifle may as well fire spitballs. I won't have a place in this war.
You're right.
That's what pisses me off, not being able to shoot back.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir. Commander?
What's your opinion on the
We've
last?
got a hard...
Yeah.
I think the odds are against us.
When it comes...
Thanks for your analysis. Yeah, it will be hard.
Not being able to shoot back.
You're not wrong.
I'm sorry, Commander.
All right.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
Well, see ya. And I suppose... Well, what's our next target? We've got this besieged base we just learned about. Alright, I kind of like the idea of eliminating biotics while avoiding human casualties. That'll be interesting. I wonder if I'll be able to do that. So, the medical base, Kohe, located in the Caucasus system of the Hades Gamma Cluster. Alright, let's go there. Don't even ironically call her Chief. Me? Or Shepard? Captain on the bridge. Almost. Captain now on the bridge.
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander. Patching it through.
Yeah.
We just received your report. Looks like this Geth incursion was bigger than we thought. They were probably preparing for a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission. Hackett out.
The fact that he interrupts me when I'm choosing where to go next always gets me confused about, like, okay, where did I say I was going again? I actually did forget. Hades Gamma, that's what it was. Caucasus. It was Caucasus in the Hades Gamma. Woohoo! So I'm assuming the systems we're going to are systems that have one of these mass relays in them. Because if we don't, we'd be stuck there. Stuck here. Scans of the planet revealed several small deposits of polonium. Or can we even? Will that shoot us wherever we want to go, or do we have to go to somewhere... like it's connecting us to another gate? You guys having a good midweek? Whoop, whoop. Being comfy? Comfy's always good. I'm pretty cozy. I'm pretty thirsty, though. I have to get some more water. Gotta go back to work tomorrow? Rebel. I have game night tomorrow, which I'm kind of excited about. Ooh, look at the star. Look at the stars. Look at the stars through the cloud of mud. Everybody else doing well, too, I will assume. Enjoying the sometimes misadventures of Commander Shepard. Ooh, when sifting through the pile of debris, you discovered another of Matriarch. All these writings, I'm finding a lot of them, but I don't know what to do with them. Someone has been living in this place. The small crate held some stale food and one of Matriarch Delenaga's writings. She gets around this Matriarch Delenaga. Oh! Discovered one of Matriarch Delenaga's writings inside! That's great. Have I discovered all of the... Is this something that I'm looking for? Is there a list of Matriarch Delenaga's writings that I'm collecting? Am I not? What? It keeps telling me, oh, you found one of Mistress Delenaga's writings. Am I looking for those? Does that mean anything? Close to the transmitter, your comms pick up a recording of a wistful string quartet. You power the system down. Whoever lived here, they haven't been back in some time. The crates are covered with Coho's chalky dust. The status lights of the shack indicate the atmosphere ran out long ago. That's rough, buddy. Where's my ship? There it is. Coughing up a lung all day? Oh no! Not COVID, I hope. Series I've been so exposed to through pop culture and Moses, but yeah, that's kind of how I am too. I feel like there's a few things I know about it just, again, through that pop culture osmosis, but it has been fun to discover that it's actually really a solid game. Like, sometimes older games don't necessarily hold up. This is doing it for me. It really is. This is a quality game. Like, it's hyped, but it's living up to it, you know? And I didn't fully expect that. I was expecting it to be much rougher around the edges than it is, and it's not. I mean, some elements of the gameplay, I suppose, are a little bit dated, but even the parts that are dated, like, it's not that bad, and it mostly just gives me nostalgia more than anything. Nostalgia for this era of, like, BioWare RPGs, even if I haven't played this one specifically. Used to be a lot rougher. I'm sure Mass Effect 1 got a bunch of touch-ups. In particular. So yeah, this probably helps. Take down the terrorists, but remember to check your targets. The civilians are so addled by the drug that they'll wander right into the middle of a firefight. Well, can I tell them not to shoot them?
Let's get moving.
It's them who I'm worried about. F5! Alright, let's get some water. And I'll do my best to keep them alive. Give them pistols? Well, a sniper rifle is still pretty good. And they're not good with pistols. Their accuracy is so bad with pistols, if I give them pistols, they'll probably miss their targets and hit more innocent civilians. I need a game to make. Someone give me the idea that I've been trying to find for the longest time about a game to make. I can't think of an idea within the right scope. That's the problem I'm having. I need the scope of, like, one person, i.e. me, developing on their own can get it done in like 3 to 6 months would be perfect. But so many ideas I have are either like, oh, it's like a Pong clone that I could bang out in an afternoon and there's like 1 trillion of them. Or it's Mass Effect and there's no way I could conceivably make it on my own. But, like, it'd be a full-time job modeling and creating the skeleton for Shepard, let alone gameplay mechanics. Where you launch fat birds out of catapults, you'll make millions. See, I would love to come up with an idea like that. Just a bunch of fun, little, simple, but compelling games, you know? Like, if I would be so proud to make something like Wordle, for instance. But I don't know, I can't think of something that would be, like, really good. I feel like any idea I have has been done and done over trillions of times already. A themed solitaire, right. There's a fetch quest for the writings largely irrelevant unless you're a completionist. Do I have the quest? I mean, I keep finding the writings. I assumed finding them all is a thing, but... Insane scientist. That's not an enemy. Biotic terrorist, probably some... Oh, God. I can't move. Oh, I'm stuck in the wall. It says researchers killed. Does that mean we failed and a researcher died? Or is that a counter? I'm stuck in the wall anyway, so I'm probably gonna have to reload, but... Alright, well, anyway. You will have the quest? Well, I looked and I didn't see it. So maybe that means I completed it. I don't know what it would be called, though, or where it would be, but I don't see any subquest here about collecting those. So maybe that means I got them all. Those sticky spots, right. Alright, this is a test. This right now is just gonna be a test. Okay, I'm gonna do another quick save here, and then here comes the test. Okay. That researcher's kill does appear if one of them dies. So I don't know how one of them died. And I don't know how I could keep them from dying. Wordle, but upside down. That could be fun. Okay, she killed him.
Lost shield.
So that was another test. So how could I possibly do this if they will kill them? Probably have done them all. Yay, I did hear a blue as I collected it. Maybe when I go back on board the ship, somebody will say something about it. Can you throw them in stasis? I never learned stasis. Oh my god, get off. I'll just try to pull them all to an area. There's so much going on. Oh my god, you're a terrorist! This just feels like a quick save, quick load thing. I don't know if I want to do this a billion times, because this is basically just luck. That was quick. This is luck, I think. Isn't this 100% luck? Is there something I'm missing? I mean, other than being able to throw them in stasis, but which I couldn't do if I wasn't... Okay, I can do. But that'll just be one person. See, like, I approach them because it's like, oh, hopefully they'll do this, and then they run to the other side of the scientists and shoot at me. I ran forward to those people. Like, it's like, I don't want them to be on the other side of the scientists, so I go past it, and then it goes around. Lure the biotics. Lure them? How do I do that? Oh, I could talk to them. No. They just murder them instantly. Open the door, fire a shot, then run back. Oh, I don't know if the scientists will chase me if I do that. They don't move. See? I could lure... Oh, I should lure the terrorists out. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, lure the biotics. I didn't fully think about it. The biotics are the evil people. By the way, I'm a biotic too. I know, sucks, right? I know, sucks, right? Sucks when someone uses it against you, huh? Yeah, that's a good call. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. Garrison took a lot of health damage there. Alright, that seems good. I think we pulled them all. Nope! There's still another terrorist there. No! Oh! Alright, last attempt. She just stands right next to them and will just kill him immediately. Why aren't you guys... Oh. Haha! Oh. Brutal. Why, they're labeled as insane? Yeah. Oh, go. They have very little self-preservation. Oh. Jeez, Garrick just popped her. Save now? I was just thinking that. See, this is why I gave all of us different elements, so that I could tell who does the shot. If they burn, I know Garrett shot him. If they melt and dissolve in acid, I know Rex shot him. And if they freeze to death, I know I did it. Okay, I think I managed to get those ones that were stuck behind him to actually come out this time. Oh, Rex went in. Rex is fighting right next to that scientist, I think. Oh, he's dead. I've never seen Rex go down before. Sheesh. Oh, you're all already dead. Sorry. Yeah, wrecked. See, that ability works when we get to use biotics. Oh, they use really well. They work really well. When weakness is a whole room full of angry biotics, it makes sense. I mean, he has very little defense against biotics.
Oh! Lost shields.
Yay! He was saying we are the evolution of humanity. Yeah, we are. What up? Biotics are superior! Yes, we are. Watch. Room. Pew, 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 pew. You've cleared the facility. All of the civilians are safe, though still chattering to themselves and screaming at the garbage cans. Evolution of humanity, huh? These biotics didn't seem that different from the other scum you deal with. Okay. Game, I'm a biotic. I am a biotic, right? Doesn't mean they can kill everybody else. That is, yeah, that is one of the caveats. I don't know what they were doing here.
It's all so beautiful. Can you see it?
Yeah. I'm kind of only paying attention right now to if I see a 10. Because we've got 10 weapons. Ooh, Avenger 10. That might be better than what Garrus has got. Let's check. It is very, very, very much not. Very much not. And you have... oh yeah, I guess Spectre Master Gear is probably the best I could get. That sounds pretty intense. Oh, this is just worse across the board. That's cool. Alright, where do we want to put our points? Ooh, Charm. Let's max out Charm. Triples your store discount. Oh, I'm glad I didn't get that before I bought that 2 million credits worth of weapons. Let's also... I mean, Warp and Lift are our main things. So let's go... ooh, upping the duration. These are both duration. 15 seconds? Oh, it does last a really long time. I was like, I would cast it and then we'd be fighting and then I'd see other people come in and they'd start floating and be like, oh, I wonder if Rex did that. But no, it's just, if it's lasting 15 seconds, that's a pretty long time. All right, we'll take those. You can auto. Everything in stasis? I'm gonna give you something different, actually. Why not... let's give you fitness. And then Garrus, you can have... we'll go... well, let's max out your sniper rifle. Let's go assault training. And let's go dampening. All right. Making a homemade pigs in a blanket. Oh, yum. I don't know if I've ever had such a thing before. That's sausages in pancakes, right? I mean, I guess I've had sausages and pancakes. Side by side. I wish I could run for more. It's hot dogs in bread? Oh, when comparing your gear, does it factor in the mods you have equipped? No, I think it's just without mods. I think the comparison is without mods. That would be my guess. And then you just transfer the mods. But I actually don't know. Maybe it does take the mods into account. Hopefully it's smart enough not to, though, since the mods are transferable. And easily transferable at that. It's not even like they're a permanent part of it. So that's what we were here for, I guess, right? Yeah, alright. Report to Hackett. Alright. Boy, things got weirdly clumpy. I think I was maybe supposed to do Hackett's mission spread out a little bit more, but coincidentally, I guess I did the first one, and it just kind of, like, unloaded them all at me at once.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
But we have been a good little Alliance soldier.
Done, Commander. You managed to secure the base and neutralize the Bionics without a single civilian casualty.
You know, the ability to manipulate time and go back to previous important moments in my history helps.
Just doing my job, Admiral. I couldn't let innocent lives be lost.
I wish every soldier had your definition of just doing your job. You're a credit to the uniform, Shepard. We're in your debt. Fifth Fleet out.
Yeah, and this is still a fugitive ship on the run. It is weird how chill Hackett is about that. Oh, 24 Paragon points. All right, well. Like, all of these are just find random things quests. Oh, wait. No, it isn't. There's also the destroy the crime lords. Nah, I did kind of want to do that. Okay. In the Han system of the Gemini Sigma cluster, and in the DIS system of the Hades Gamma cluster. I gotta go to 2 different places? Ah, fine. Han system of the Gemini Sigma. Oh, wait. We're already in Hades Gamma. Let me look at that again. Where was it? There it is. In the DIS system. The bad guys are in mice. It's more likely than you think. Plutus. DIS! They're in DIS system. They're in DIS system in Hades nuts. Survey says, while scanning the planet, you detected a large deposit of titanium on the nearby moon. Sweet. We will do something with that. I don't yet know what those surveys are for. And Pandasaurus, I don't think I said hello. Hope you're having a good one. It's a culture. I make donuts for a living and I specialize in yeast donuts. I love donuts. So, like, I feel like if I had a little, you know, shop or something, baking donuts would probably be my favorite. Syndicate Hangout. This said, like, Chiefs. Oh, Crashed Escape Pod. Let's head over there. I love watching the mini donuts get made in that, like, assembly line machine at fairs. Those are so fun. Work for a small locally owned business? That's awesome. the kind of place where, like, the owner is, like, in there, like, this is how we make donuts, this is the new donut we're doing and everything. And not just, like, they roll in to cash the check every so often. Donuts are fried? Yeah, what did I say? I feel, again, unsportly. Alright, taken care of. Hopefully they were bad guys! I don't think this is what we're here for. It's just good military tactics. That's true. I mean, why engage on foot if we could just explode them from a distance? Oh yeah, if they had a tank, they'd absolutely be using it on me, and I'd be on foot, and it'd be a boss battle. Did I say baked? I did? Oh. Did I? When? Oh, I said baking donuts in like a little bakery. I see. Okay, yeah. I guess because I was evoking the idea of like, ooh, yeah, I wouldn't bake them, but the proper way. Aren't there baked donuts? Well, there probably are, but I mean, if the choice is between baked and fried anything. Who am I fighting here? Mercenaries. Hee hee. Hee hee. Alright, shield's down. Psychic shield is down. Biotics, huh? Took a little while for them to come online, but once they did... Crime boss! Woohoo! Helena was right. These guys had quite the operation going, but that's all going to change. One down, just one more to go. I almost feel guilty, you know? These, like, super scary bosses I'm supposed to fight, and it's like float through the air like a rag doll, and then we just, like, pew, 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 pew. No worries, no fuss. Can't eat Dunkin' or Crispy. Most of their stuff is mass-produced and comes in frozen. Yeah, and, like, is made with palm oil and has that, like, flavor, or is, like, overly sweet. I do wonder, like... So, I'll give you an example. Those, like frosted donuts. The standard cake donut that just has the frosting on it and then the sprinkles. No matter where you go, those are always, like, identical looking. And it makes me feel like not every donut shop is going to be making them the exact same size, with the exact amount of frosting, with the exact density of, like, sprinkles. So it does feel like they're all being mass-produced in a factory somewhere and then sent in frozen. But if ever I'm getting donuts at, like, the grocery store or, like, you know... Dunkin'. It does feel like those are the mass-produced variety. Nice side dodge. Oh, thank you! What did I side dodge? I'm just working on instinct now. So I may have done it without realizing it. Including icings? Oh, that's awesome. That's the way to do it, you know? So how much is a sprinkle donut? Is this how they do mining? Awesome. Can I get by this, though? There's stuff on the map behind it. So that makes me feel like I can. Huh. Maybe not. Okay. Bite-sized... Oh, donut holes are always so good, too. Clip through the wall and there's nothing back there. Fair enough. Sometimes you gotta satisfy your curiosity, right? I respect that. I'm shocked nothing, and not like a note that is like, how did you get back here? That feels like the standard developer thing. I feel like every RPG from the, like, NES, Genesis era always had to have, like, a bunch of treasure chests everywhere, you know? And then there's certain treasure chests, like it's in a castle or something, and there's treasure chests, like, behind a wall that no one could access that you're not meant to get to. And there's always one of those that if you try to open, it's like, how did you get here? You're not supposed to be able to open this. $1.65 each? That is not bad! That is absolutely, completely affordable. Oh, I see what happened. I just accidentally went to the wrong place. I marked this, and then I went to the quest location. Jelly-filled are called Bismarcks? Huh. Okay, so as a donut expert, what is the most popular donut, and what should be the most popular donut? What does everybody think they want, and what should everybody actually want? Glazed is the most popular? That makes sense. That's the cheese pizza of donuts. That's the one, it's like, oh, let's get a dozen of those, we could bring them in, it's inoffensive, everybody will like this.
Just lead the way.
Old footprints leading away from the escape pod, but no sign of survivors. Leading away in which direction? Probably that direction? Would be my guess. But assuming those aren't the best, what is the best? Those of us who are going into a donut place, what is the donut that donut experts order? Remember the days when games had a lot of Easter eggs on unlockable secrets instead of just being expected to pay to get them? Yeah! Those little Easter eggs that they put in on like, oh, you cheated, we know you cheated, you did it, like, how you doing? Thanks for coming over here, hope you're enjoying the game. Bye. Like, that kind of stuff is fun. Because it makes it feel like the games are made by people. I think that's really the big difference, is... Like, games, I think, from this era and around this time is when I think the transition was starting to happen. Where games were no longer made by people and were instead made by huge amounts of people, each working on a tiny little aspect, and it's just like pumping them out like a factory. You know, game factory. And it doesn't feel like they're made by people anymore. It feels like they're made by committee. It feels like they're made by a corporation to make money for their shareholders. Because they are, but it feels like they are. Fresh-made French crullers. Ooh. That's the like, ridged one, right? The, like, spirally ridged one? Am I thinking of the right one? Les Soul, yeah. Prefer yeast donuts. Those are the ones that are, like, raised, right? I always think of I always have heard them called raised donuts. I assume that's what it is, because that's probably why they get raised, is because of the yeast. And seasonal cake donuts. So you're talking, like, pumpkin spice in that time? Like that kind of situation? Alright, and then where was the other guy? Han. Oh, Han and Dis. Han of the Gemini Sigma cluster. I already forgot. Gemini Sigma? That's what it was, right? Ming Han. I like that each system has different, like, cultural inspirations in their naming. Actually, forget my cluster. It's the, It's your partner that you had to find it with, the Sigma. Do you guys know the Sigma music? Oh my god, I get so annoyed every time I hear it in videos. It's used in so many videos and shorts and TikToks and stuff. You know what I'm talking about. That one song that Sigma videos have. Yeah, Sigma Male theme song. Here it is. Is this it? I don't know if this is it. I can't play it. Apparently it's a real song, so I don't want to... Whoops, I don't want to deal with copyright things. I didn't realize it was a real song. Oh, we found more of Matriarch Dillanaga's writings. Oh. Tick Times, you know, they're that clock website that people upload their dances to. Who was it? It was Jason Derulo, who claimed to have basically invented TikTok. He said something like, TikTok was just a site where people uploaded themselves dancing until me. So basically everybody who's like making content on TikTok is copying Jason Derulo, who is apparently on TikTok. UNC Asari writings. I'll take a look at it again. I do remember seeing that. And it makes sense that that would be what the quest is called. I feel like we're getting dumped like trash every time we just get dropped. Let's see. Yeah, it's not listed here. Collection complete? Ah, yeah! We found 12 of 10. The writings you discovered have contributed greatly to the understanding of Asari history and culture. Great! I should maybe talk to my Asari about that. Maybe she would be grateful. Just like Pokemon, yeah, gotta catch them all. Who is Jason Derulo? He's a musician? TikTok is just people shouting their own name, yeah. He's basically like DJ Khaled. Except I think he's an actual musician. I almost said magician. I think he's an actual magician. I'm gonna say that from now on. Anytime somebody asks me, don't you know who Kanye West is? Oh yeah, he's like that. Isn't he like a magician? I think he was on with David Copperfield once. This feels like worm territory. Okay. Certainly knew how to disappear a career, yeah. Watch as he saws it in half. Well, you know, I love too that Admiral Hackett was like, catching Saren is your top priority, but if you could take some time to go to 4 different subsystems. I mean, we are doing important work, too. The things we're doing are somewhat inhibiting Saren's plans. Like, Saren's working with the Geth, so if we handicap the Geth, we're also doing bad stuff to him, too. I guess. To some degree. But I think this is the last one. After we do this, we're off to Ilos. A birthday clown, right. Although I don't know if I would be super familiar with the names of people who perform at birthdays. Oh yeah, I know that guy. He was at my birthday. He was the clown at my 38th birthday. He was great. He did balloon animals and painted my face. I was Spider-Man. I was Spider-Man or a tiger. Those are the two options I have. And if you're a girl, you could have, like, fairy wings. Those are the only things face painters learn to paint. You want a balloon animal? What do you want it to be? Please say a dog. Oh my god, please say a dog or a sword. The one who went to the dark side. Snake, right, and White Snake. That's the other face paint. They give you a big, long, permed wig, and eyeliner, and you have to do hair metal. Woohoo! We did it! Wait, Alliance turret? Alright, I helped the Alliance enough. Time to start destroying them. Now I'm doing a mission for the Geth, so... time to assault an Alliance headquarters. Hey, I'm a mercenary. Whoever's paying. Find and kill Hackett. Actually, these are probably stolen. There's, you know, an illegal crime syndicate going on here. But, maybe not. Alright. Here we go. Well, that didn't work great. That worked great. Oh. Oh! Alright. Cooldown's almost over. Let's move in. Bap! Oh, the crime boss is floating too. It's hard to tell when they're dead because they're floating, so I sometimes fill their body with a little bit more wounds than I need to. That's both of them! No doubt Helena Blake would be overjoyed to learn that these two scum are no longer a problem. The thing is, I don't really see evidence of them, like, torturing people or making slaves or stuff like she claimed. So we're absolutely arresting her, too. Like, we're not gonna let her get off the hook, obviously. And she's gonna try to double-cross me, maybe, and try to kill me, maybe. That's my hope, anyway, because then we have a justification to just take her out. If she doesn't, then I'll say, okay, now you're under arrest. She doesn't have to know that we can't go back to the Citadel, and that we're technically also refugees, or not refugees, what is the word I'm looking for? We're on the run. We're fugitives, that's the word I was looking for. Jeez. I said refugees and then I just couldn't think of fugitives. Ooh, polonium rounds. We could probably use that. Also a combat exoskeleton. I don't think I have one of those. I have other types of exoskeletons. We've gone rogue, yeah. And if she knows that and we show up and we're like, we're taking you in, and she's like, what are you gonna do? You literally... You're more wanted than I am at this point. And she'd be right. We're judicial refugees, right? Yeah. That would be the, you know, proper way to refer to our situation. Quick save. Must have been really windy out here. The arms manufacturers are thrilled we have to replace so many turrets. Good job. Yes. We're keeping the military-industrial complex afloat single-handedly. Our work is vital. Alright, I want to pay a visit to Blue Man Group now that we found Mistress Delanaga's writings. See if she says anything like, "Oh, thank you so much for doing that. I'm also a blue person." Sup, Doc? Now let's have her get... She looks so evil!
This will all be over soon, Shepard. One way or another.
Maybe I just missed my chance to have any sort of relationship with her, but she's always creeped me out. And why does she say that? The only thing she says to me is, like, Commander, it's nice to see you. Do not worry. This will all be over soon. And she's everybody's favorite character. Do you have to go back to the Citadel? Well, she said she would give me a third set of coordinates on where to go. Oh, I love that the main quest is even race against time. Hold on, I need to stop. I need to assist a hostile takeover. Go to the Fortuna system in the Horsehead Nebula. She's blue, right. She did take a nosedive into the Uncanny Valley. Yeah, there's something about that. I forgot again. Where was it? Was it the Horsehead? I keep reading the name of it and then I forget. It was Horsehead, right? There's Sigma Omega. Oh, it was Fortuna in the Horsehead, yeah. There's Horsehead. Pax, Strenus, Fortuna. Oh, Fortuna. The animation is not great. Yeah, maybe not. That's the look your shepherd likes. It is not. The look my shepherd likes is Rex. Sadly, that's apparently never meant to be. Oh, there's plutonium. Plutonium is a rare thing. Oh, and a Rocom outpost insignia. Rex in pink, he looks great in his pink armor. I just need to find pink armor for Rex and then for Shepard and we'll be set. It's interesting that you pick now to do all the side stuff. I'm not doing all the side stuff now. I did a bunch of things. A lot of the things we're doing right now are quests that I picked up while doing the other thing. Like, I had, I had the Geth thing to look into, and then while looking into the Geth thing, Admiral Hackett gave me another mission, and then while doing that, Admiral Hackett gave me another mission, and then there was this one that I got on board the Citadel. So we had two, we just got two more in the course of doing those two. Also, to be fair, one mission was go to 4 places, then go to a 5th place, and this mission is go to 3 places. So these 2 missions have required me to siege, 8 places so far. Usually they're only 1. We just happen to, I guess, have specifically done the more complex missions at this point. We'll do it somehow. Normally plutonium doesn't exist long enough to find deposits of it. Oh, really? Alpha, no. Oh, no. Yeah, that's the only hard part of climbing. If you lose traction and go flying off the mountain, you do lose... Oh, like we might do here. Oh, come on. Yes! No! Yes! No! Yes! Yeah, maybe? Yes! Woohoo! Uh-oh. Woohoo! Alright. Easy. That was probably the way we were intended to go. Yeah, I'm really surprised. I must have gone to the only 2 worlds where there were those worms, and I assume they were way more common than they are. But it's not like the Mako got any upgrades, so I probably have just as easy a chance of killing it at the beginning of the game as I do now. The Gatana Colony Insignia. Nice. Okay, now we're going to go to the engineering outpost. And probably arrest and or kill this woman. I don't even know why she wanted me to come to her. Just like, have the 2 done and then I'll wire the money to you when I hear that it's done. That she gave me her location feels like a massive gamble. Where's my screwdriver? Plutonium is made of the same material that Mickey Mouse's dog is made out of, right? Is my guess. Save. Gun. Ah, hello.
Again, Commander Shepard.
Jeez.
I owe you a debt of gratitude.
She's got a gun, so I don't know how this is going to go.
My former partner's dead. This syndicate is now mine. I could not have done it without you.
Not done yet.
I killed them because they deserve it. Now I'm placing you under arrest.
Surely you don't think that necessary. Under my leadership, this organization will restrict itself to gambling and smuggling illegal technologies. These crimes are hardly worth your time. If you press the issue, my assistants are very well equipped to deal with you.
She's being so nice. But we should intimidate. This is an intimidation situation, right? Disband the group.
I'm giving you one chance to live through this. Shut this gang down.
I cannot believe you place such a high priority on stopping such petty, victimless crimes. If I disband the gang, I walk away freely. I have not come so far to be arrested. I would die before going to prison. I would most certainly kill before going to prison. Now, do we have a deal?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to use my Cobra powers on her. I don't... The choices in this game are so good. Yeah, I really like it. Like, I even said this early on. The Paragon Renegade system, you could tell... I think, anyway. I'm starting to get where the developers were maybe at. This is just conjecture, of course. But it kind of feels like the Paragon Renegade system exists because a morality system was expected in RPGs of this time. So it was like, well, we have to include it. Like, of course we have to include it. But you could see how it's almost vestigial. Like, it's pulled out of the way when it interrupts with situations like this, where really neither one is good or evil. It allows it to be more nuanced. And so because it's more vestigial, it's like, well, it should affect fewer things. I don't even know what it affects, honestly. Does Paragon and Renegade affect anything other than my ability to charm versus intimidate? So far, that's the only direct effect I've noticed. Maybe it affects how people respond to me and what people say to me. But I haven't noticed any, like, weaponry that's only Paragon, or, like, armor that's only Paragon. Affects how some NPCs interact with you. Has it already? Next game it has more effects. Okay, fair enough. Some choices affect... Yeah, and I'm cool with that. It's like numerically. Like, If it's, oh, you helped more old ladies across the street than you've kicked puppies, therefore the cleric will let you into the church. Whereas if you didn't, then you got to negotiate with the rogues. Like, that always feels a little bit artificial to me. But if it's more like, oh, you know, this independent choice leads to these actions, this independent choice leads to these actions, and these are how these people feel about those things, as opposed to, you earned this number of good boy points. Yeah, my Paragon force powers. Gotta decide what I'm gonna do with her, though. Like... I don't want to kill her, but... I mean, she's like, I know I'm a criminal, and I asked you to kill people, but... I don't want to go to prison, so let me go. Rex definitely wants to shoot her. I don't know, Garrus might want to. Garrus probably wants to. Could she be a useful ally for us? That's not what she offered. If she offered, I could be useful to you in the future, I would consider it. But I'm not going to just let her go. I can't just let her go. No.
I was offering life, not freedom. Come along peacefully, or I will take you down.
A pity. Neutralize the Spectre!
Yeah, like that's gonna... How did I get renegade points for that? What are you talking about? How does that give me renegade points? I figured letting her go would get me renegade points. No, I'm not gonna let you get away with crime. I also don't know what to do here. You broke a promise? I mean, not really. I straight up told her this is what I was going to do. I was like, I should just arrest you right now, and she was like, I have really good lawyers. I didn't say I wasn't gonna do it. Choices at the bottom of the circle are Renegade, top, or Paragon. I didn't choose any at the top or bottom. Whee! Go for a flight, or don't. There's someone behind us. Oh, not anymore. Shield up. Oop. Alright, everybody else stand down. None of the rest of you need to die. Oh, actually, no, you all still do too. Oh my god! I'll gladly arrest any one of you who want to surrender. Helena Blake lies on the floor, bleeding from her wounds. She looks at you with a wry, respectful smile and opens her mouth to speak, but only blood comes out. A moment later, she's gone. Your work here is done. Alright.
All targets down.
Why did that make me feel evil? She was... Was her argument correct? She was like, oh, we'll just go back to smuggling and illegal weapons trade. And I'm like, no. And she's like, really? Are you really that concerned over such minor crimes? Yes! Yes, I am concerned about weapons smuggling in a time of war. Yes. What? Of course I am. If it was only drugs, well, no, she wanted me to take down the previous crime boss because they were selling drugs. Technology smuggling. Well, still smuggling. When she said technology smuggling, what kind of technology? Oh, pacemakers? Important medical technology? It's iron lungs that she's smuggling? I don't know. And I gave her a choice. Coffee makers, right. She was offering to walk away from the gang if you didn't arrest her. Yeah, I know that. That's not how it works, though. I know I did a bunch of crimes, but I'll tell you what. I'll stop doing them now if you let me go. It's like, yeah, you'll also stop doing them when you're in prison. Her offer was to disband the gang if you let her walk. I know that was her offer. And then what? And then she goes and it starts like dog walking service? No, I'm sure she's just gonna start up another crime syndicate. You can't do crime and then when you're about to be caught, offer to stop doing crime and think that, like, and then I'm a bad guy for being like, no. She was the one who's, like, here's basically what happened. I'm a cop. She's doing crime. I go to arrest her. She's like, okay, I'll tell you what. I'll stop doing crime. But if you try to arrest me, I'm gonna try to kill you. And I was like, no, I have to arrest you. And then she tried to kill me, so I had to defend myself, and I'm the bad guy. Nah. Cop with the stolen spaceship? Yes, but to be fair, I didn't actually want to go along with that. Shepard did it, but I don't think this is a good idea. So I'm allowed to have my moral superiority over other people still. Because the only things that I'm doing that are morally deficient are because the game forces me to. Everything else that I do is morally superior. Because I use the intimidate option? Oh, maybe. That could be it. That's probably it. You can't start your argument for you being the good guy with, I'm a cop, I know. Well, I'm not really. I'm more of a CIA agent. I'm not a cop, I'm just an unaccountable super cop. Don't thank me again.
Commander, I wanted to thank you.
Goodbye.
I don't have time for this.
Oh. Goodbye, Commander.
Wait, I hope that wasn't like in a mean way.
Commander, I wanted to thank you.
We just keep having this conversation.
For everything. I've thought about what you said. This way, we'll know he'll never hurt anyone again.
Words mean nothing until you turn them.
I'm going. If that, no more red tape, no more politics. From now on, I do things my way.
I'm glad you see it.
Don't worry, Commander. I will.
All right. Dissing Garrus? I'm not dissing Garrus. Oh, because I said goodbye. Oh.
Rex?
That's our relationship. Not a cop, just a fed. Exactly. I'll come visit with Tali again.
Hey, Shepard. You need something?
I should go.
See you later.
They think I'm weird. His immunity is the bad manners, right? Garrus wants to be a Shepard, though. That's good for him. Oh.
Looking for supplies?
I am. Do you have new stuff? I don't know when you get new stuff.
Bet, Commander.
Medium armor. Light armor Turian. I think he wears medium, actually. No, why are you comparing it with me? I think he wears medium armor. But I don't remember. I don't wear medium armor, though. Alright, well, that's okay. No new gear, but I guess let's head to Ilos. I think it's Ilos time. Compares to your part. Well, I know, but it should just, like, when I'm on the ship, it should just compare against all my characters. My favorite mission is this not the final mission? I feel like we're basically knocking on the end of the game's door. But maybe not. All right. Well, I know it's not the final mission, but it feels like we're, you know, closing in on things, you know? Shepard. Rex. Interacting with Garrus and the rest of them is affected by the missions completed. Yeah. I was hoping it would be, like, sometimes side missions do it too, but yeah, sometimes what I think is a side mission actually turns out to be more integral. Like the Geth one, well, maybe that was, I don't know if that was Tali's mission. I don't know. Once you start Ilos, you're locked into the end. I mean, I don't think there's anything else I could do. That's kind of why I'm willing to do it now. That's why I was wrapping up all those other side quests. I think we're ready to proceed, you know? We can't go back to the Citadel. That's already closed off to us. And all of the side quests we've done, unless I could find new ones. So I think let's do it! In the golden age of the Protheons, Ilios was a verdant world, dotted with the spires and arches of magnificent cities. Even casual observation shows that it is no longer the case. Ilios has been devastated by means unknown. Its entire surface changed to the color of rust. The atmosphere shows heightened levels of oxygen. Wildfires, presumably ignited by lightning strikes, can be seen burning the dark side. This indicates that most, if not all, respirating animal life forms have died off. Surface gravity is a comfortable 1.17 standard Gs. Why does that indicate that respirating life forms have died off? Because of all the oxygen? Did you do X57? I don't know what that is. So probably not. Or maybe. It's a galaxy map location. I don't know. I don't think so.
Commander? We've got company.
Have their sensors picked us up yet?
Well, stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer.
Shut up, Ashley.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
20 meters? No way we can make it.
Shut up, Ashley.
We have to try.
Shut up, Liara.
Find another landing zone.
There is no other landing zone.
The descent angle's too steep.
It's our only option.
It's not an option. It's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Joker?
I can do it.
This is where Joker dies.
The Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that bastard.
Ashley, you sit on the ship and do nothing. The two of you who weren't in this scene, come with me. Joker's the man. I feel his death sneaking up on me. Oh, are we cloaked? That's what our cloak looks like? But yeah, drop us right on them. Oh, it's Saren! Surprise!
You two, keep moving inside now.
Just start firing the rockets now. We've seen how effective that is. Just fire one rocket and he's done.
We have to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There's no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found some way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
Good point,
We'll have
Rex.
to find some way to get it up and running again.
Alright. Well, I give up. I guess he won. I assume... Oh, I can drive this. I assume it's too narrow for me to get through, though. Oh, God! Nice job, Garrus. Thank you. Oh, sorry. That guy's still floating around. Poor guy. Ah, there you are. Nope. Well, he'll probably die when he falls. That'll take a bit, though. Oh, yep, he did. Ow! Is a thing? That's not a thing. Oh my gosh! Those are things I usually fight in the Mako! Also, I didn't realize how much damage they do. Yeah, pretty much the only thing that kills me are the things that one-shot me. Of which there are a shocking number of things. Bad Shep, we are doing so well. Look at how hot we are. Look at how hot our team is. We've got everything down perfectly. Jen, how you doing? Oh. No. Thank you. But oh. Whee. Wow, nice job with those, Rex. Oh no, his gun is still in my field. Oh, awkward. But those things are super strong. Yeah, I thought their little, like, laser thing would just drain my shields and not do physical damage, but I was absolutely wrong. You doing all right there? Who are you still shooting at? We have the right things equipped, right? We do. Quick save! Couldn't. Well, we'll just be careful fighting these things this time. Rex, please stop shooting me. Shield! Lift! Did it work? Oh gosh, it did. Uh-oh. Okay, that one didn't work. Get him, guys! Get him! Alright, it's down. There's another one behind me. How did one get behind me? Oh, nope, he's dead. Oh, or maybe... Okay, he must be above me. I think their weak points are their eyes. Ah. That would make sense. That's where I would put my weak point. There was that hardened crate I didn't open. But, oh well. Oh, there it is. Oh. Ah. 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 Let me through! Ah! Override failed. That's okay, I'll just do it again. This time with a much clearer path. Oh. Hooray! Well, it wasn't really anything that worth it, but now we have it anyway! But yeah, I'm surprised. Those big ones seem really resistant to my psychic abilities. Oh, great, we're filling up again. Oh gosh, I hope I could at least sell things on the Normandy. Oh no, I'm filling up on items. I was gonna sell more before we left, but I was like, we're probably fine. Hack minigame in the PC version is greater than the console version. Is it? I'm ready to be done with the hacking minigame. But I think that's true of every game. Like, the hacking minigames in some games are good, but they're good to do, like, a dozen times, maybe, over the course of the entire games. Not 100, you know? When I'm, like, finding Mercury and hacking the Mercury, it's like, yeah, I don't really know why I'm doing this. Why am I hacking the Mercury? Got a mod from Nexus to remove the minigame, which would be disableable in the main game without a mod? Yeah, I think so. Well, the irony is, when I was choosing my character type, I didn't want to be an engineer. Because I was like, you know what that means is, like, if I get a lot of skill in hacking, that means I'm going to have to do the hacking minigame over and over and over again. Because I was thinking, like, in Fallout terms. So I decided to go a biotic route instead, but we still have to do the hacking minigame. Even though Garrus is the one hacking it, I still have to be the one to do the minigame. Right. Oh, these are big uns. Alright. There we go. We'll get them. Oh, look at you. Nice shot, Garrett. Alright. Oh, I'll tell you, biotics are really growing on me. Really, really growing on me. Nothing like levitating someone's body, freezing their body, and then keeping their frozen corpse still levitating. Uh-oh. Changed up in the second game, and that's all I need, yeah. It's a good minigame. I'm just ready to be done with it. So switching to another minigame, totally fine with. It's one of those things. Oh, I hate those. Oh, I hate those. There we go. Except the thing I love about those things is with psychic abilities, they're so easy to lock down. They're brutal. Can I get up here? They're brutal otherwise. Just hop it. Hop it. Hop it. How? Oh, I gotta go around. Just hop it! Shepard! It's waist high. I guess good that we took him down from over there. I'll say that that was tactics. Quick save. A 1 foot... Oh. A 1 foot wall. I should just levitate... Oh, here we go. I should just levitate Rex and Garrick up there, and then have them lift me up. Yeah, I thought these kind of looked like bodies sitting in chairs. They totally are. Oh, man. I prefer it when they're not. Oh, it's an elevator. I'm glad no hidden loading is going on right now, and this is just an elevator ride that takes us into a complex. I gotta say, though, maybe it's changed since 2007, but this is a really... It's a smooth transition.
From here after he went inside. We'll have to figure out how to disengage the security lockdown if we ever want to get inside that bunker.
If for a way to hide loading screens, like it does it really well. I dig it. What is it? Oh, can we hop things in two? We finally get the verticality I've been hoping for. F5. Oh, they jammed me. I'm gonna hide behind this person's body. Whoop. I hope my friends are taking care of that guy. Oh, he jammed me. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Ah! I don't know why that didn't work. Whoop. Oh, I shot that way too far behind him. I should have aimed on the ground, but I aimed at him sillily. Everybody okay, Garrick? You are really hurt. There's some healing for you. Armature repair station. Let's get this armature repaired. Nothing worse than a broken armature. Am I gonna be making one? Huh, okay. Friend, maybe. Or I'm creating my own doom. It's sometimes hard to tell the difference. It's hard to tell the difference between making a friend and setting up your eventual demise. I think that's why I have difficulty making friends. People are like, hey, how you doing? And I'm like, I'm on to you, Ken. I know your secret plans. You're gonna try to take me down from the inside. I genuinely don't know if I'm doing anything here, but I'm compelled to because I can. Oh god. Maybe if I were doing this while the other creatures were still alive? Or maybe other things are gonna spawn in this room and they're gonna... I don't know. Last friend I made was a Geth Colossus. Yeah, you gotta be careful! Oh, what? Oh, our items are overfilling. Ooh, a silverback. Light armor for Turian. And heavy armor for a Krogan. I need to see what armor you guys are supposed to be using again. Rex is using... just medium, I guess? Oh no, heavy. And then Garrus is using... medium. And I'm only ever using light. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. Let me see if you've got some better gear. Rex, we've got the Guardian 9. Gives you way less tech biotic protection, but way more shields and damage protection. So, I don't know, that sounds good. Doesn't it? Put that on. Oh, but I miss his pink outfit. No. You're gonna stay in the Phoenix. Oh, wait, that's medium armor. Oh, is that what you were wearing? That is what you were wearing. Yeah, I like it. And then Garrus, you've got... again, you wear medium, but here's... oh, you could wear the Gladiator. That's not quite an upgrade. Is this an upgrade? You know what? This is an upgrade, even though it's light instead of medium. So you wear this. Okay. And we'll throw on another mod. Energized plating. And I think I still don't have a better one yet. Oh, maybe. No, that's just straight across the board worse. So is that. And so is that. Alright, well, I don't. I don't think I've ever found a grenade. Aesthetics over stats. Exactly! Alright, well, they're all up, but I don't see that anything has happened. So I guess... I mean, I popped the armatures up. That's probably good. I probably did a good thing. Uh-oh.
Come on, Saren's already got a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
Unless he's already found it, then we're just walking into a trap.
That's a chance we'll have to take.
Hold on. Something's happening.
Too late. Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like
that?
some kind of message. But I don't recognize
Rex.
the language.
It's probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we can't understand it.
Oh, no. I was like, what do you mean? Was that not supposed to be in English? I could totally understand it, but now, oh, no. I knew we had some kind of Prothean connection. I understand it.
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Incredible. The cipher must have transferred an understanding of the Prothean language into your mind.
Not safe. Seek refuge. Inside the archives.
What's it say? Can you make out anything useful?
We have to go to the side of the archives.
Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope.
Blue pages.
Act of desperation. The conduit. All is lost.
I'm only getting small bits.
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
Cannot be stopped. Cannot be stopped.
I mean, at least it's cheery and optimistic. All right, well, that's a thing. That is totally a thing. Oh. Destination. Why is that the destination? Did I set that? Elevator. There's gotta be a control panel up here where I could, like, set the armatures to, like, kill anything that comes in. Is there nothing up here? Trying to see if this gives me a unique view that reveals anything, but it doesn't seem to. That's where you go. No, I get it. I just wasn't sure if I accidentally placed it myself. I don't like this. Oh, if he's optimistic we're gonna die. That's true. There is that. What are you guys about? Why can I repair you? I probably understand later. They helped me out in a future fight. Let's have 5. Oh, another elevator. Oh, well. Okay. There's something about those things. I don't feel resolved. Don't listen to my evil brother. Bring me the red pages. Never, never. Blue pages. Uh-oh. I know what that shield means. No. Landing zone. Archive door. That's probably where they wanted us to go. Oh, and this is where we came from, so we must be up a level. So this looks like we're in a huge open place, but we're just back into this huge open place. Oh, tell me this. Is this another way I could go? I mean, I don't know what you were hoping for. Wildly outnumbered here. Oh, okay, I guess he was just hanging. Nothing really even over here. This looks like a place where I could fall and die, though. Oh, or a place where I can... Ah! This is unexpected. Oh, wait, is it dead? No. Don't remember that at all. This is exploration. I hope I get rewarded for it. Oh, actually, it looks like maybe we could have just come down a different way. Oh, it's another... Oh, no, it's a completely different area. Here's another armature control. Sometimes these are spaced such that it's, like, impossible. Especially with the fact that you can't really move to the left very well. Ah! Did I activate one that's fighting me? Oh. Are they all on the roof? How did my pistol overload so fast? What did you guys do to me? Oh, they're hiding in that. I think I maybe activated a bunch of these things. And I don't want to. The control would have turned off the armatures you killed right when you started this operation. Well, it activated... It built up more of them. When I turned it on. It seemed to add more. This is an easy crate, but it's the only thing back here, so this must be why I came. This was a side path, you went the brute force route? Oh. Well. Good. Now I've done both routes to maximize the experience point gain. Super on purpose. Super mega on purpose. Quick save. Oh, the Mako is here. Oh, wait. No. Wait. Landing zone.
Who votes we take the vehicle into the creepy underground bunker?
I guess I opened the door.
Firepower will come in handy.
Yeah, I vote we take it in there. For sure. Oh, God! Okay.
I thought Saren would have set some kind of trap or ambush for us. They must have been in too much of a hurry.
Oh, I found the trap.
Run into it yet.
Absolutely there's a trap in here. It's cool looking, though. Happy Daddy, how you doing? Huge fight where the enemies came in waves and the armatures were useful. Oh, okay.
What are all those things on the wall? Some kind of containers?
They look like stasis pods.
Oh.
Protheans probably try to keep themselves alive through cryogenic freezing. Something must have gone wrong, though. This bunker became their tomb.
Oh.
Odds are dead.
Ah! Didn't mean to interrupt your conversation. There's just a couple of rocket troopers over here. There's another one somewhere, or maybe I got him. Oh, nope, there he is. Anyway, as you were saying, Rex, that music, the music in this game is great. Woohoo! Root spin! Uh-oh. This doesn't look good.
What's happening?
It's a trap! Saren must have set an ambush.
I don't think Saren's behind this.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we're on foot then. It's a trap! It's gotta be a trap. How is this not a trap? And why does Garrus not think Saren is behind this? You don't think he has that level of technology? I'm glad we finally get to see some Proteus ruins. They made it sound like they were super rare, and there's this whole planet of them.
It has to be useful if it specifically targeted us.
Don't get your hopes up. The only thing we can depend on right now is ourselves.
I get the feeling we're about to find something. I think we just found something. Vigil.
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
It was a
Looks
warning
like some
for
kind
us.
Of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you. Unlike the other that passed recently. Perhaps there is still hope.
Wait a minute. How come I can understand you? Why aren't you speaking the Prothean language?
Oh, they
I
can
have
understand
been
it too.
monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have
Why is it a
translated my
VI
output
and not
into
an
a format
AI?
you will comprehend. My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
I kind of feel like artificial intelligence and virtual intelligence is the same thing. It's just AI is illegal and VI is okay. So we could totally have, like, AI, but as long as we call it VI, it's fine. They're very different. Well, I mean, the idea is that virtual intelligence is not sentient and artificial intelligence is. But Rex or Garrus, I can't recall which one said it, said, oh, this must be a VI of some kind. But it monitored our communications to learn our language, decided to speak it to us, waited until we were in a moment where it could trap us in a force field so that we would find it so that it could talk to us. That feels like sentient behavior. So I feel like we're just calling it a VI because it's like, oh, if it's AI, it's evil. So even though this is clearly AI, we're just calling it VI so that it's okay. Because this is clearly AI, right? Well, kind of. What are you? I'm a VI. Darn it.
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
So is AI okay if there's a person's brain in it? What do you want?
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the heart of your civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us.
Yeah.
But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
Oh.
How come nobody ever noticed the Citadel was an inactive mass relay?
The Reapers
was
are
built
careful
millions
to
of
keep
years
the greatest
ago.
secrets of the Citadel hidden.
And we don't understand
That is
it.
why they created a species of seemingly benign organic caretakers. The Keepers maintain the station's most basic functions. They enable any species that discovers
No
the
wonder
Citadel
they're so
to
advanced.
use it without fully understanding the technology. Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature. Not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
I didn't think about that. Like, I knew that the Reapers built the Citadel, but I didn't think about the fact that, oh, that means they also put the Keepers on, which is kind of a problem. So that means they also must have built the VI that's on the Citadel to be like, hi, please leave the Keepers alone and all that stuff. Oh, man. Oh, man. Should call AI in modern video games VI. Too bad it didn't catch on. Yeah, in terms of, like, it follows, like, decision trees, having a different name for that versus something that's sentient. I don't know if, maybe the ship is just sailed and we should use AI to refer to what is our modern understanding of AI, but something, when it has actual sentience, when it has, like, independent decision-making abilities, maybe we need another name for that. Like, I don't know, an android. But an android is typically in a human-like body, so I guess that doesn't work, but...
How do the Reapers survive out in dark space?
We have only theories. The researchers here came to believe the Reapers enter prolonged states of inactivity to conserve energy. This allows them to survive the thousands and thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself. But in this state, they are vulnerable. By retreating beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
That's really cool, honestly, and I think that's scientifically plausible. To effectively, like, orbit around a galaxy just in the darkness where nothing would be able to detect you. And then they just hop in when they're ready to feast. Although the Sovereign wasn't exactly clear to me why they did it. I was like, why do you do this? And he was like, you wouldn't understand. I don't know if that's... I suspect I probably would understand, and he's just concealing it from me. But interaction is my favorite part of all... This interaction? Or the one with Sovereign? Saren's gonna activate it.
If he turns on the relay, the Reapers can wipe out the Council and the Citadel fleet in one fell swoop.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays.
But...
communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets.
That's what I was concerned with.
Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was... As soon as I knew that the Reapers built the mass relays, it's like, oh, that's why we're screwed, because we rely on that system of transportation, and we're completely cut off when they take it away from us. Oh, the conversation with Sovereign had so many fire lines. You exist because we allow it, you will perish because we demand it, perfect. That first opening, you are not Saren, is just like, oh, yes, okay, I'm all in on this conversation already. Like, you are starting strong. What an opening line. And then there was another one that was cool, too. Oh, that, and the way he sounded, it was just perfect. It was perfect. And then you're just like, see ya. Should not be part of this conversation. So here's my thought. Saren is going to activate it. My fear is that Saren is going to activate the Citadel, which to me implies the Reapers need someone to activate it. If someone doesn't activate it for them, they can't get through. So one, like, Reaper Scout, which is the Sovereign, comes here, or maybe hides in the galaxy somewhere, activates, finds someone to make their thrall, who is then a useful pawn in being the one to activate it. You didn't surrender? What?
The war was lost. If you had surrendered, they might have let you live.
No.
No offer of surrender was ever given. Our enemy had a single goal: the extinction of all advanced organic life. Through the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
Well, that took longer than I expected. I expected that they would just be able to do it in, like, months. Why do they do this?
What do the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating this pattern of
That's what I
genocide
want to know.
over and over?
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources. More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend. In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on stopping them, not in understanding them.
Okay, first of all, Vigil, understanding our enemies is very important when it comes to learning how to stop them. But I don't know. I mean, I just don't buy it. Yeah, there's some kind of ancient eldritch horror. Yeah, knowing and understanding their motives is pretty impossible. That's pretty much the definition of what an eldritch horror is. The fact that you just cannot comprehend their motives. But I don't know. Their goal seems really specific. So I feel like I could understand their motive. Is it for food? Is it for fun? Is it because they believe that that's what they need to keep the galaxy going? I feel like they could explain it. Why did they leave?
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your
Into
people?
the galaxy to
Our
rest until
worlds
the
were
next
stripped bare,
raising.
harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned. Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought, the indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Protheans was complete.
Tight. Things are getting heavy. How could I stop them?
You said you brought me here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
Conduit's not a weapon. It's a backdoor onto the Citadel.
Is that why Saren wants it?
How did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our project were destroyed in the initial attack on the Citadel. While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed. But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries. The Reapers persisted. and my energy reserves were dwindling.
Good camera move there, right? To be like, remember this? You saw this? We said these were the cryopods. That's what we're talking about now. Perfect. You were cowards! What? Really? Shepard, come on.
You should have fought.
No! Shepard!
Even a few hundred against a galactic invasion fleet. Our only hope was to remain undetected. I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security.
Oh.
One by one, their pods
This is
were
why
shut
you can't
down
let
to
an
conserve
AI have
energy.
control.
Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
Yeah, geez. That's why, I mean, an AI would be or a VI, whatever he is, would be the only thing that would be capable of, making a decision like that. But that's why you don't want to let them be in control, because they'll be like, oh, shoot, we need to save power. Let me just assassinate all these people. It's like, no, wait. They knew everything about us, and also all information about this facility was destroyed. See, that's what I was thinking. I was like, well, if they went across all the worlds, I mean, we're talking about an entire galaxy, that there would be a little settlement somewhere on some planet that there would just be no official record of seems really likely. But something like this, they were researching mass relay technology here. If they had said, oh, specifically, this was meant to always be a secret for everyone, so it never existed in any official records, that's the only reason this planet was spared, that I would buy. But, unless they're saying we intentionally destroyed the records when it was attacked. Maybe that's what it was. But, yeah, they definitely did say they got everything, except for this. Need to be explicitly programmed to shut down all life support. That's why I'm saying this is an AI. I think Rex said, oh, this is a VI before we really fully understood what it is, but yeah, this is an AI. Oh, although it's an AI with a Protean brain in it. So maybe that's something different. It's sort of like a cybernetic controller, I guess. Well, it doesn't have the physical brain, just like the personality. Okay, I don't know what that is. I don't know what to officially call that. Crazy how you know why some of the barren planets are pocketed by scars of mass acceleration impacts. I don't. Is that because that's how they destroyed the world? They just shot things at it? I assumed, because what we've discovered is that there have been hundreds, possibly, of cycles of the Reapers coming in and wiping everybody out. So I just assumed it's well, if we know that there's been civilization after civilization after civilization after civilization, I'm sure wars were fought between those organic beings, and they destroyed planets. And the remnants of that would still be seen 100,000 years later, 200,000 years later, 300,000 years later. Could have been the people before the Proteans who did it. You betrayed them!
You were programmed to protect them, not kill them.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
Very well, then. That answers that.
I bet you didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
I saved key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains.
So the Proteans are still alive?
When the researchers woke, they realized the Prothean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population. Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning. A way to break the cycle forever. And they knew the Keepers were the key.
Well, now I wish I had scanned all the Keepers. Rough. That's not ideal. I think Protheans farted? Possibly. I mean, they were probably biologically similar to us. But... It's rough. If only I had found that last writing by Matriarch Dillanaga. What about the Keepers? What about the Keepers?
Aren't they under the influence of the Reapers?
The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel. Before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay.
Oh, that's how they do it. So why is
After
Saren
decades
necessary?
of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications. This time, when Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark space.
Oh, okay. So that's what's going on. We would have already been dead. But for these Protheon scientists who were kept alive, figured out a way to get to the Keepers, make them not be able to start the signal, so then they had to do some backup plan and get someone else to do it. And that's what Saren's role is. That's why they need Saren. Oh, well, that's bad news.
Saren can use the conduit to bypass all
Good
the
thing they
Citadel's
killed the peasant
external
Protheans,
defenses.
I guess.
Correct. And once inside, he can transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay, and the cycle of extinction will begin again.
You know, that's really... It's probably really hard to come up with a way of, like, completely overwhelming forces that can absolutely annihilate you, you have no chance for, are coming. How could you possibly ever stop that, right? But this is totally feasible, that they just rely on this one teleporter, basically, and if the systems they have in place to activate it don't activate, they're stuck and can't get here. That works for me. It's sort of like a sci-fi version of opening the portal to another dimension and like monsters flowing through. That's basically what it is. It's just sci-fi-ified. So it's fun because the explanation isn't magic. There is some, there's some magic explanation, but there's more of like an explanation. I really like this. Oh, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. All right, can you help me?
Is there any way we can stop them?
There's a data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Wait, where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit, follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
Okay. Well, I need some more info. Tell me about the Sovereign.
If the Reapers are trapped in dark space, how did Sovereign...
Great question. I was wondering that.
It is logical to assume the Reapers would leave one of their own behind after each extinction. A sentinel to pave the way for their inevitable return.
Yep.
Like
I said
those in dark
scouts, but
space,
yeah, sentinel
Sovereign
better
probably spent most of the last 50,000 years in a state of hibernation. Periodically, it would wake to analyze the situation. Keeping its existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization. And when the time was right, it would signal the Citadel and usher in the next Reaper invasion. But this time the signal failed. The Keepers did not respond. Sovereign's allies were trapped in the void. Alone, it was forced to try and discover what had gone wrong.
I'm surprised the Reapers wouldn't have multiple Sentinels just in case. So, I wonder if that explains what I saw in the vision of what I was suspecting was maybe like maybe Sovereign was like living inside a planet this whole time. Like that's where it was staying in stasis, just in the middle of a planet. Because the vision keeps like showing a planet with, I think, something inside of it. They could just attack.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy. Why all this secrecy? Why not just attack the Citadel?
Sovereign is not invincible. Revealing its true nature would have united the forces of every organic species against it.
That's true.
Even a Reaper couldn't survive such odds.
This is determined exterminator in
But the
Stellaris.
Reapers are patient. They will not rush into the unknown. Sovereign could have been planning this for centuries, moving deliberately, gathering allies. Slowly, it has assembled the pieces of the puzzle, working through agents to keep itself hidden. Saren is the most visible pawn of the Reapers, but I doubt he was the first. Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say. But it is determined to reopen the portal to Darkspace.
I wonder if Sovereign has the entire council. I mean, if Sovereign just has mind control abilities, there's no reason to think that the Citadel itself doesn't also, or that Sovereign doesn't have some ability to do it. And if, like, this is Chekhov's mind control, right? Like, if Vigil is saying that maybe he had other pawns, and Saren is just the most visible, yeah, he absolutely had other pawns, and potentially might have other pawns in the future. Oh yeah, tell me more about those beacons.
What about the beacon on Eden Prime? And the one on Vermeer? What were they for?
To warn
us. At our apex, the beacons span
that.
the breadth of our empire. We use them as a single galaxy-wide network to transmit data and communications rapidly from world to world. Virtually all the beacons were destroyed during the invasion, but once the Reapers were gone, the survivors here on Ilos decided to risk sending out a message. We knew it was unlikely there were other survivors, but if there were, we wanted them to know about Ilos. We wanted to give them hope, so a message was sent across the network.
Quite the risk.
You could have exposed yourself to the Reapers.
In truth, we didn't expect any of the beacons would still function, but we had to try. If there were survivors, we had to reach them. The message was meant for our own people. It was coded so only organic beings could interpret it. We still didn't understand the power of Reaper indoctrination. We never realized it could lead an agent of the machines, like Saren, to this world. But it has also led you here. So perhaps we did not fail after all.
Yeah, I mean, Sovereign would probably have eventually found it.
So when the Reapers created the Citadel, they created the Keepers as well?
A more likely scenario is that the Keepers were one of the early harvested civilizations. Perhaps the very first. Perhaps they responded well to indoctrination, or the Reapers simply bred them to be obedient. In any case, they were left behind to operate and maintain the Citadel.
Oh no.
But the Keepers are no longer directly controlled by Sovereign or its ilk. They evolved so that they only respond to the signals emitted by the Citadel itself. When the Protheans altered the Citadel's signals, they broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now, they are completely harmless.
That explains the Geth? Does it?
Sovereign must have realized that organic races were difficult to control.
Oh, right.
A likely hypothesis. The Keepers evolved in an unanticipated direction. Non-organic servants like the Geth would be more predictable.
Yeah, I thought the Quarians created the Geth, though. Have I been confused about that? Sovereign isn't organic? Yes. Completely yeah. The fact that they were like maybe one of the first race that they conquered is creepy. That's one of those like hiding in plain sight kind of things, you know? The Keepers were like one of the very first thing we see, and it's like, oh yeah, they're harmless. They're just like they're guardian. They they sweep up, they take care of it. It's awesome. And then you learn like actually there are species that's like millions of years old that have been servants of these terrible like reaping non-organic species. And they've just kind of been locked into servitude like our species will eventually be. That's creepy. Sovereign being non-organic can have the Reaper code into them. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's like... what it explains about the Geth is not that the Reapers created them, but that they are indoctrinating the Geth rather than trying to indoctrinate organics because they're harder. Except for Saren, who I guess they needed an organic. Final question, Prothean scientists.
What happened to the survivors from the Conduit project?
They used the Conduit to gain access to the Citadel, but the conduit is only a prototype. The portal only links in one direction, so they were trapped on the station.
Their
I do
corpses are
not know
there.
what became of them then. It is unlikely they found any food or water on the station. I fear they suffered a slow, grim death. I only know they succeeded in their mission to seal the relay. Your presence here proves their sacrifice was not in vain.
So we would have found their bones on the Citadel. I wonder if it's a secret they've been hiding. Unless there was something about finding a skeleton at some point. Alright, let's move.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
The one you call Saren has not reached the conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
You have 3 minutes. Countdown on screen. Paragon 2! I wonder what I did that was paragonical. Alright, well... now we've got a lot more intel. Oh, this is the title screen music. Well, alright. I'm Commander Shepard, and I know what's going to destroy the galaxy, AMA. After 50,000 years, the bones may have simply disintegrated. Right, I neglected to think... I was going to say... yeah, because... this was a couple of hundred years after the Reapers attacked, and the Reapers attacked 50,000 years ago. Save? That's probably a good call. It probably auto-saved right after the conversation. It tends to do that in big conversations, but good idea anyway. Keepers disposed of them. Oh, you're right! They probably just swept them up! Oh! Well, that's great. What great information. I need more water. Oh, cool! Are the Keepers basically organic machines? Well, I would say they're a little bit more like golems, probably. Like their bodies are there, and they're organic and functioning and everything, but they're not independent thought, they're just meat animated. Similar to the husks, yeah. Hollowed out. They're effectively what would happen if you stripped out, like, a brain and just put, like, a simple computer in the head and just, like, they go through programmed tasks. Except without the need to, like, surgically alter. It's just space magic. They look like cyborgs. Oh, do they have cybernetic implants on them? They may. That could be necessary to keep them alive for the hundreds of thousands of years that they've been in existence. Even if they're, you know, long-lived, their organic parts would break down in some way. They can't live forever? I think they do live forever. Which is perhaps even worse. What's interesting to me...
looked up to the Protheans as paragons of civilization. They were fooled by the Reapers, just as we were. They failed.
Keep it moving. I've got no intention of ending up like them.
Yeah, I mean, Rex is already fighting the genophage, so this whole, like, we're gonna be wiped out thing, he's like, yeah, been there, done that. Like, now the rest of the galaxy is with me, so whatever. I've been facing this reality my entire life. Not a big deal. But it is interesting, like, I wonder if the Protheans were one species. Because we're multiple species in the galaxy right now, but the way we talk about the Protheans, it seems like there's one species that spanned the entire galaxy. So I am a little bit curious if Prothean is just a bunch of different species and we just refer to them as one unit, or if for some reason in their cycle there were a bunch of different species, and maybe in every other cycle there were a bunch of different species, and what's unique to us now is that there's a bunch of us. Like, that's what's going to give us the ability to stand against them, our diversity. At least in the Milky Way. Well, yeah, but, I mean, I think it seems to me anyway that the Reapers only care about the Milky Way. Like they're a uniquely Milky Way, because it says they existed on the outside of the galaxy, not on the outside of the universe, you know? So they probably have no way to get to other galaxies. They just chill out there and then come in and eat us, and then chill and then come in and eat us. They're a uniquely Milky Way sort of thing. We're basically the cereal of the Milky Way. Milky Way number 1. Oh yeah, Milky Way, Milky Way, Milky Way. They made you gestated on the Citadel and have the DNA adjusted so they never change. Oh, that would be nice. Yeah, no one really knows what happens to them, so maybe they just like walk away and clean up something, and then they like walk into the walls and are replaced by another newly generated one, and no one ever really knows the difference. The Fruity Pebbles of the galaxy, yeah. Maybe there are Reapers chilling outside of all the galaxies. Yeah, maybe the entire universe is just a bunch of Reaper galaxies, and that's why we can't possibly understand it. It's like, it's not about you, it's about, like, here we reap you, and then on other galaxies we do other things, and it's all part of this network of how the universe works, and you just can't understand that. That could be. Possibly. Creepy. They are eternal, possibly. They were here at the dawn of, like, the Big Bang. At least according to them. But we'll take them down. Alright, I'm going to get some water, and then we are going to continue on in the Mako. Great position here for a lore dump, too. Like, it wasn't at the beginning of the mission, it wasn't at the end of the mission. It just kind of comes in this really easy middle part, where it's like, it keeps the, you know, action, info, like, going good. I have to say that's something that I didn't really notice until now, but that's something Mass Effect is doing well. I never feel like the conversations and the story are interrupting the gameplay, or vice versa. The pacing in that respect is really good. The garbage chutes of the Citadel, very possibly, yeah. Yeah, that's an explanation. While it would have taken time to be able to travel to the Sol System mass relay, were the humans able to see it with current imaging technology before they had the ability to travel to it? Well, we said we... Oh yeah, because it would just be floating out in space. We found something on Mars that I think led us to it. It's floating out near Neptune. So, you know what? Now that I think about it, if it's, let's say it's in Neptune's orbit or whatever, if it wasn't powered up, how would we ever see it? Light reflects off of it from the sun would be it, but it could be made of a material that doesn't really reflect much light, and if that's the case, unless it flew in front of something, and even then, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's why we were late in finding it relative to other species, and other species had found it long ago, because theirs was just in a more obvious part of their sky, and just based on the way that the solar system formed, it was just in a really hard place for us to see. That seems realistic to me. Just leaving out key points? Yeah, having enough questions, having enough, like, things that you could fill in, not over-explaining things, you know? I like that. Yeah. Unable to compare notes because they kept kicking the reset button like sore loser brother at Smash? Yeah! Exactly. Cool that you were thinking and questioning the lore and story. Yeah, for sure! Decisions. Do you do a YouTube upload? I haven't, no. No, I'll highlight the Mass Effect playthrough, though, so that that it's available and easy to find. Maybe put it in a playlist or something. I will put together like a highlight compilation video and put that on YouTube, though. So if there are good moments, feel free to clip them, share them on Discord or something like that. And I'll probably put that together. It was hidden by being encased in ice and rock. It looked like a moon of Pluto. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't imagine the Reapers did that intentionally. Although maybe they did. Maybe we just got unlucky that it got encased in that way. But yeah, if you want to watch the whole playthrough, right now the video section of Twitch would be the best way to do that. All right, I'm gonna grab some water so that we can continue on, and then we could keep chatting while we're driving, but I don't want to keep standing here. So, let me get some water. But I will say, oops. But I will say for me, a compelling story in a video game needs 3 things, and Mass Effect has all 3 so far. A world that I am curious about, that I want to know more about, that I want to discover more about. That's a big one. Characters that seeing the world through their eyes tells me interesting things about it. Characters that are captivating and you want to see what their struggles are in that world. And then just good writing, you know? Dialogue that feels believable, situations that are interesting, the fact that the fact that the conversations are doing a really good job anticipating the kind of stuff that I want to know and then giving me that information. That all helps. Good characters like Ashley. Well, I think Ashley is a necessary character, you know? Do I love her? No, but I find her necessary. That was safe. Well, what does this indicate? Aqueduct. Oh, okay. Oh! Ilios Trench Run! It's the Trench Run! Here we go. Use your brain, Shepard. Use the big guns on top of your tank, Shepard. Turn off the targeting computer and just fire blindly, Shepard. Maybe those are actually above you, Shepard. I don't know where those actually are. Oh, I found them. Hey, Rocket Man. Oh, look at you hiding there. You still hiding there? You are. Missed. You ain't nothing. Missed. Alright. Also, I really like the way shields and health work. I haven't commented on this, and I hadn't really thought about it too much, but the way shields and health work, like on people, on the Mako too, but I like that. Surprised you don't use the jump button? Well, I don't know that it would help me all that much. I guess I could jump over those things they fire at me, maybe. The Mako's pretty cool. I dig the Mako. Super Mako tank. Oh my god, it would be a nightmare. I do feel mismatched in it, though. We should just ram this through the walls of any place we need to infiltrate. No reason to send teams in. There we are. Easy peasy. Great on low gravity worlds. I haven't noticed that there's any difference on other worlds. In fact, that was even one of the things I said I wish there was.
It's incredible.
We don't have time to admire the view. We
that
have
it?
to get through that relay, and these Geth aren't going to make it
I can't
easy
move.
on us.
Oh, okay. Oh. These are the Geth. Oh, with Sovereign. Oh. Well, I guess he decided it's time to attack directly.
Activate the defenses! Seal the station! The arms aren't moving. System's not responding.
Oh, no.
Abandon the Citadel! Evacuate the Council! Citadel Control! Citadel Control, do you copy?
Saren. Oh, no, not Saren. Geth people and Saren. Conduit closing in 40 seconds! Well, let's try to get through it.
Hang on, things are going to get a little rough.
Things are gonna get a little rough. Things are gonna get a little rough because it's time to get a Chihuahua. Everything is gonna get a little rough. Woohoo! Except, are we gonna be in the Mako in space?
Critical failures detected across all monitored systems.
Oh.
Please begin emergency evacuation procedure.
Oh yeah, they had to disable the Mako somehow. But that's okay, I've been upside down before. We just jump it. We're fine. We can get out of this. We just have to jump it. Shepard, get back aboard it. It has missiles. All right, fine. We'll go on foot. Okay, Karis, remember where we parked? Beep, beep. I think we're parked on Mickey Mouse. Everybody remember that. Is that thing insured? Not for that. Teleportation is not covered. So I guess Saren came through the portal and Sovereign flew here. Uh-oh. You guys could get those. Perfect. We each killed one. And that one's still dancing in the air. Oh god, I'm on fire.
Critical failures.
Alright, let's get that level up. 2 points? 2 points? Alright, I guess I'll take Master Warp. That was the guy who taught me Kung Fu. And then Rex, you're gonna get... let's get you up here. Well, I'll get you full fitness eventually. And Garrus, you're gonna go on... Let's get advanced damping for you. And then we'll... What is up here? Master shield boost. Then let's get you some assault training. Alright.
Detected across all monitored systems.
Perfect. Shepard just frolicking around? Yeah, a little bit.
Evacuation procedures. This is the Presidium is experiencing severe system malfunctions across the entire level. All non-emergency personnel must evacuate immediately.
Status report.
Give me a rundown of the damage.
We have lost all primary power to the level. Environmental controls are not responding. Class 3 fires are burning in sectors 2, 3, 6, and 7. Civilian casualties are high.
So this is already bad.
I am also detecting numerous unauthorized synthetic life forms throughout the station. They are believed to be hostile. Please approach with caution.
I mean, I think most life is on planets and stuff, so this isn't gonna be, you know, mass extinction or anything, but oof. The council.
What happened to the council?
In accordance with standard emergency procedures, the council has been evacuated to the Destiny Ascension.
But I saw them dead, didn't I? Maybe I didn't.
What about Captain Anderson and Ambassador Udina? What happened to them?
I have no information on the status of specific individuals.
On the plus side,
once the current crisis has been resolved, a complete accounting of casualties and survivors will begin.
on the plus side, we stole the Normandy from here, so that's probably small beans compared to what else is going on. So we're probably off the hook with that. That's some benefit.
Where's Saren?
Former Spectre agent Saren Arturius is nearing the vicinity of the council
Small
chamber.
beans.
A warrant has been issued for his arrest, though Citadel security is unable to respond at this time.
Wait, does that... Oh, it just says beans. I was looking at the text underneath and I was like, oh my goodness, does that actually say small on it? And no, it says beans, which makes more sense. Alright, well...
Come on. We need to stop Saren before it's too late.
Please begin emergency evacuation procedures.
Oh,
Critical failure
No.
detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation. This is not a drill.
That was a service to him so he didn't turn into a husk. What if you steal it again? I'm kinda hoping that the Sovereign becomes my new ship. I don't think it's gonna, cause it's a Reaper, and it looks evil, but, I mean, it would be cool. The Normandy's awesome, don't get me wrong, but everybody likes a car upgrade now and then. Oh, did he just kill Keepers? Okay, I guess they must make new ones.
The Citadel's closing. They're sealing the station.
That's good.
Don't let the enemy ships inside the arms.
Right? Yay! The entire might of our fleet standing against the Geth now. Well, at least the fleets that are here. Oh, wow, it is big. Yeah, okay, I guess we would need reinforcement. It does look like a cuttlefish. I never noticed that before. Oh, it made it in. I always thought it looked like a hand. I never actually saw it from this perspective. It straight up is a cuttlefish. Uh-oh. Oh, it's gonna turn it on. I guess I had to expect that we're not gonna, like, win. We can't be like, yay, Reaper threat done. Didn't I hurt it by, like, chopping off one of its fingers?
Saren's locked the elevator. Suit up! We're going outside!
Oh, like that kind of outside, like into space outside. Oh, great. Oh, why? Oh, no. Where do they put their helmets? We hide it in one of the pockets of our skin-tight suit. Please do not turn off your computer. Like, I would choose right now. Okay, this has been fun. Okay. Well, I mean, let's start killing them. No, I don't think my pistol does enough damage. Oh, hi! Here you go, guys. Go wild. Nicely done. Just go. You just rest there. There you go. Alright. Alright, we got rocket troopers and stuff. I'll pull them out. There they are. Oh, I gotta love biotics. They took a moment, but they've now grown on me. There we go.
Powering up.
Saren's gonna be nothing. We're gonna fight Saren, I'm just gonna be like levitate, and then we're just gonna shoot him and he'll be dead. That almost caught me in the head. Oh, nicely done, Garrus. Boy, they just stay on fire for a long time in a way that makes me feel guilty, and then they disintegrate. I mean, at least Rex's acid melts them instantly. The killing them and then incinerating their corpses to ash always makes me feel a little guilty. Ah! Oh, a Krogan warlord. Shame. It's so unsportsmanly, though. But it does look like what a bit? Which helmet? I think our helmet looks really awesome. Helmet's invisible, otherwise they are actually wearing helmets when suited up. Yeah, also I think I'm choosing to make the helmets not visible, so we may be wearing those helmets always, yeah? I should have pushed that one. We might actually be wearing helmets when inside, too. Oh, that's what you mean by inside helmets, I see. I was afraid that would happen. Oh! Well. Guys, are you... I wonder if I could hide behind these shields. Ah. And up you go. Alright, I'm a little too far forward here. Oh my god, stop sticking to things. Ooh, a sniper. Got hit a little hard there. He sniped me. He sniped me hard. I missed with my levitate and almost died. I'm okay though. I'm gonna quick save. Oh, it's so big. It's the biggest cuttlefish I ever gosh darn did see. Ah. Oh god, it's so cool. Oh no. Oh, it's less cool. Fly! Oh, I didn't get the other one. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! Ooh, I shoved it. I panic shoved it. Oops.
Gun is hit.
Well, Garrus needed some healing, so there you go. Actually, I'm gonna go hit. I can't hit another one. Yikes. Want to see Ant-Man do this mission? Oh, I was gonna say being smaller would be more useful, but you actually probably mean bigger. I forgot my shove works from so far away, too. Oh, god.
Shields disabled.
Oh, gosh. Those charging missile shooters do so much damage.
Good as new.
But I am good as new. Alright, here we go. Oh, God! Those destroyers, that's what they are. Those are dangerous. Oh, great. Oh, great. Oh. Okay.
ACM is hot.
Garrus, real quick, hack this! Is this one already doing it? Okay, yeah. Let's get some shields here. Alright. And cover, there we go. Oh, well. Oh, well then pull back! Rex! Dropship's almost down. Yeah, you better run. Oh, I tried to jump over that. That, of course, doesn't work. Alright, I'm gonna have to make a move. Here we go.
Cameras online.
Nice, damp them. Levitate! Excellent. Oh, we got someone off to our left here. Oh, look at you. Alright, Angler, alright. There is no path, there is only Frogger. If you're able to solve Frogger, that means you're a human. Oh, is this another shooty gun? Ah, this is another shooty gun. Well, I didn't see that shooty gun. Okay, the closer I get, the bigger Sovereign looks. Ah! Oop, didn't get the other one. Krogan has so much health. And some kind of, like, regeneration capability. Oh, God. Oh, didn't work. Attempt to. Didn't work. Alright, he's down. Okay, we're alright. We're fine. He thinks Krogan have a lot of health? Well, I mean, for, you know, standard races, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna say the same thing about a Quarian or a Tellurian or a human. Oh! Try to run at me, huh? It's terrifying every time, even though I can react to it. Oh my god. Okay. How about a cheeky little quick save? Nope, alright, that's fine. Oh! What is firing at me there? Is that just a turret?
Charging up.
That is exactly what it is. Okay, well, why did I run out here in the open? My shield has fallen. Let's get some cover. Actually, my shield is still up. It lasts for a really long time. So we've got a few over there. Oh, well, there's also one there, I guess. Oh, and that one. Okay, I guess I got a few. They learned how to play Frogger 2? They may have. That's the only way they could have gotten here. Shove! Oh, more heavy turrets. Nicely done, Garrus. My own head is blocking me. I move my own head like that's gonna help, but it does. Everybody knows that it does. Rex and Garrus, I mean, they do a lot of the heavy lifting in the shooting department, but they have to love that I'm doing. Imagine, like, you're trying to shoot behind cover and you got someone with you who could be like, okay, let me pull them out, and they're just floating. You could be like, ping, ping, ping. That's gotta be really satisfying for you as a sniper. Same reason I use my tongue to steer? Oh, yeah. For sure. Hide! Looks like I arrived at a good moment. This is definitely a climactic moment. When you think about it, in the future where cars fly, the idea of Frogger becomes really alien. Oh, yeah! Well, I mean, I guess unless they're in the early parts of the game where they're jumping across logs. But then when it gets to the later parts... I want to shoot those rockets, but I don't think that works. There we go. Shove! Now that's just force push right there. And I love it. Oh! Emergency access to Citadel Council chambers. Wait, could I have gone up the side? No, that's probably some kind of... That's probably where I leave or something. Oh, turned too hard. There we go. Or maybe that was more to explore. Maybe I should have gone that way. Oh well, too late now. Actually, it probably isn't, but... let's do a little heal for Garrus. And hey, Kangaroo Bit, how you doing? Hot dogging it with those rockets? Oh, heck yeah. I think... What? Oh! Hot dogging it sounds like something I would do. I'm not 100% sure what the phrase to hot dog something means. From context, I believe that it is something that I was doing. Did you kill him through the wall? Ah. I couldn't decide which one to use, so I just stood there for a while letting him shoot me. Surprise! I'm a tank when I cast my shield ability. Are you still alive? Oh god, you are!
All targets down.
Alright, now I think I can save. There we go. Rex is pretty cute with his pink armor. Don't you love his pink armor? He's hiding right now. Oh my god, stop hiding behind the pillar. I love it. And it's good defense, too. So are these stairs decorative? Oh, I can see now Ashley was correct. They are for defensive purposes. Thankfully, it's rather easy to breach when you're psychic. I mean, when you're biotic. You know the reason biotics are probably picked on? Because that expression makes it sound like it's communicable. Like if somebody's like, oh yeah, I've got like, you know, psychic abilities. It's like, oh yeah, that's awesome. If somebody's like, yeah, I'm biotic. It's like, oh, Do I need to wear a mask around you? There he is. Oh, is this... Oh, yeah, I imagine this is probably spoiler time. Oh, well. Good, he killed himself. Mission accomplished. Actually, he's probably on his little flying Green Goblin disc. Yep. He really did just Green Goblin me.
I was afraid you wouldn't make it in time, Shepard.
Here now.
Let's end this!
That's not what it said, but okay. It could have just said, let's end
Sovereign
this.
will have full control of all the Citadel systems. The relay will open. The Reapers will return.
I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve.
You survived our encounter on Vermeer, but I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
Oh, he does look different.
You let Sovereign implant you? Are you insane?
I suppose I should thank you, Shepard. After Vermeer, I couldn't stop thinking about what you said. About Sovereign manipulating me. About indoctrination. The doubts began to eat away at me.
Man.
Sovereign sensed my hesitation. I was implanted to strengthen my resolve. Now my doubts are gone. I believe in Sovereign completely. I understand that the Reapers need organics. Join us, and Sovereign will find a place for you, too.
That's not ideal. Tell us your plan. Well, you know what? Normally the villain monologue doesn't make sense. Here, he wants to eat up the time. He's buying time for Sovereign, so we shouldn't be talking. But we will.
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants. Don't you see that?
The relationship
Yes, but he
is
can't
symbiotic,
break it.
Organic and machine intertwined. A union of flesh and steel. The strengths of both, the weaknesses of neither. I am a vision of the future, Shepard. The evolution of all organic life. This is our destiny. Join Sovereign and experience a true rebirth.
Oh, I mean, my charm ability is maxed out. So I guess I have the ability to charm here. I was going to say there's no way I'm going to be able to talk him out of it. If it were possible, then, like the Proteans wouldn't have had any problem doing that. Like, their indoctrinated slaves are unbreakable. Well, probably. I don't know. Maybe we could break them. We could beat them! You know what? That's a good point. I didn't think of that. Let's do it, partner. And then Saren is my love interest in Mass Effect 2. That's possible. Let's try.
Sovereign hasn't won yet. I can stop it from taking control of the station. Step aside and the invasion will never happen.
We can't stop it. Not forever. You saw the visions. You saw what happened to the Protheans. The Reapers are too powerful.
Maybe we can.
Some part of you must still realize this is wrong. You can fight this.
Maybe you're right. Maybe there is still a chance for... The implants. Sovereign is too strong. I'm sorry. It is too late for me.
We can get through to him. We can get through to him! We can change him! I know if I just love him enough, he could become a different person.
It's not over yet.
Oh.
You can still redeem yourself.
We're taking
a... Shepard. Thank you.
I guess that's what we get for charming him instead of having to fight him. We can still save. I can still fix him. It's still fine. Well, thoughts?
Somebody needs to put Saren in his place.
His coffin?
Saren's so close, I can smell him.
Yeah, you will soon smell him quite a bit more. I think we gotta go. Well, inappropriate
Vigil's data
timing.
file worked. I've got control of all systems.
Quick, open the station's arms. Maybe the fleet can take Sovereign down.
See if you can open a communications channel.
See if you can transfer credits to my account.
Kinetic barriers down 40%. The Council is on board. I repeat, the Council is on board.
Normandy to the Citadel. Normandy to the Citadel. Please tell me that's you, Commander.
Wait, is he calling me?
We did it!
Maybe. So yeah, I am kind of actually curious, if I hadn't persuaded or probably intimidated there, would it be like an I fight him kind of situation? Omni tools, and I love how we're using an Omni tool. We should have Garrick do that. We don't have that ability, or we should be bioticing it. I read you.
I'm here, Joker.
You do fight him?
Caught that
Okay.
distress call, Commander. I'm sitting here in the Endura sector with the
I kind of want to
entire
do the
Arcturus
fight,
fleet.
but
We can
that's...
save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the
Both
Citadel.
of these
We'll
people
send the
wanted to
cavalry
kill
in.
them.
You'd sacrifice human lives to save the Council? What have they ever done for your kind?
This is bigger than humanity. Sovereign's a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
That's why you can't throw away reinforcements trying to save the Council. Hold them back until the Citadel arms open up and the human fleet can go after Sovereign.
What's the order, Commander? Come in now to save the Ascension, or hold back?
There are three choices here. I mean, let the Council die and concentrate on the Sovereign are basically the same order, no? Do we have guns aboard the Normandy? One of the downsides of Legendary Edition is you get tons of extra Paragon Renegade points, so you are almost always able to do the endgame choices that avoid the fight. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, we have a lot of Renegade points, but I think we are maxed out on Paragon, although we only just made it. Like, literally, if there was one side quest we didn't do, we probably wouldn't have made it. Our very last level just was the first one to get us the charm point. Oh, we do have guns. Oh, sweet. Well, that's helpful. Well, then wait. All the times when we have to go aboard a ship to kill someone, why don't we just blow up the ship? Alright. So let me make sure I understand the decision correctly. We're closing the Citadel's arms, and the Ascension, which has the Council on it, is trying to get back in. The Geth are attacking it, so the Normandy could go protect them so they make it in. But in abandoning the front line, we'll lose a bunch of warships and people. So the decision is either to stay on the front line, keep the battle going, or fall back, save the Council, but we suffer heavy other casualties. Choosing whether to keep your fighting fleet strong or save some important folks. Well, I mean... The Council is just those three people, right? It doesn't seem worth it to save them. I can't justify saving them. And the rest of the crew? Yeah. Three people with a lot of influence? Yeah, but it's an elected position, right? We could just elect a new council. There's 10,000 people on that ship? On the Ascension? Oh. Garrus and Rex seemed to disagree. They're your boss? Yeah, but... Be saving the largest ship in the galaxy. Is the Ascension also a warship? Or is it just like a transport ship? Oh, it is a warship. Oh. Well... I call them to tell them what, ask them what you think you should do, but to hang up right before the answer. Yes, I do like that. I do like that. Okay, well, I feel like that makes the decision a little bit easier then. I feel like we have to save them. Not, like, the decision is save the council, but not because they're the council. That's actually not real. I mean, the fact that the council on board is a side benefit, as far as I'm concerned. Rex is being more pragmatic while Garrus is doing the whole it's not just about you thing. Being more pragmatic about... But, like, if the Ascension is a huge... Like, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking, Little Witch. Like, I thought it was sacrifice a bunch of people to save the council. Sacrifice a bunch of people and sacrifice a bunch of warships to save the council. But it isn't, really. If the Ascension is a huge battleship, then it's save a bunch of people and save the council and save a powerful ship. Or save a bunch of people and save a bunch of ships. A bunch of smaller ships. So I guess it's more of like a human first or UN first approach. And honestly, the way I've been playing Shepard is more of a unified approach, which I think is just the right call. Like, Ashley is just wrong, Terra Firma is just wrong, like, when it comes... This is sort of like the Game of Thrones problem, right? We have this existential threat coming at us. Bickering amongst ourselves over who should have political power is weakening us. It's the, you know, Imperials and the Stormcloaks being taken over by the Thrallmar. You know, anytime there is division within the ranks, when there's an existential threat, that's a problem. So, destabilizing the UN, like, as I think about this more, it's like, yeah, if they die, we just re-elect a new one. But if we destabilize the UN, that's going to make a lot of civilizations probably be like, all right, let's fall back, let's focus on us first, especially since the humans are the ones doing that. So I think we got to save the council. That being said, well, I guess if we close it, we win. Everything outside probably dies, but we win. So I think we win here no matter what, but on the other hand, they've never been willing to help you. Yeah, but it's not about me and it's not about them. Like, they weren't willing to help me because they didn't believe the Reapers existed. Now they definitely know, so I'm hoping their tune changes. I saved their lives, although they maybe won't know that. So, like, if they're still trying to hold against me at this point, then we cast them off. But I think saving the council is the right call. We save the council, we save the flagship, we preserve order, we show that our loyalty is to the galaxy first, not to humanity first. That's the call. Meanwhile, the council is already standing behind me like, yeah, the Citadel closed like 25 minutes ago. They organized this entire attack to see if the... Yeah. This is just an elaborate test. Turns out, if you save the council and lose enough ships, Sovereign might be able to resist your fleet. Yeah. But what is Sovereign going to do? Destroy the Citadel? Sovereign can't destroy the Citadel. So all we have to do is wait for reinforcements from the entire galaxy to arrive. We'll lose all of the ships that are just here, but my assumption is we hunker down in the Citadel, which Sovereign can't destroy, otherwise that ruins it for him. Oh yeah, I should say, when I say he can't do it, he probably can, but won't, because, like, that loses the war for him. Save the Council. I think that's the call we have to make. I can't be swayed. Well, I mean, I can be, but I think this is the right call. Save the Council.
Opening the relays now, Joker. We need to save the Ascension, no matter what the cost.
I hope the Council appreciates this.
Me too.
Alliance ships, move in. Save the Destiny Ascension.
Oh, the whole Alliance fleet came to do this. Oh, so who are we
we're
losing?
Picking up reinforcements. It's the Alliance. Thank the goddess.
Who's on the front line? I guess we're abandoning alien ships no matter what. Okay, the Normandy's pretty sick.
Destiny Ascension, you are all clear. Repeat, you are all clear.
I can see why Joker likes it.
All ships move in. Concentrate on Sovereign.
Oh, ew. Oh, it just looks so evil. Oh, yeah.
Make sure he's dead.
Oh, jeez. Super cold, Shepard. My god. Good call, but super cold. Uh-oh. I'm worried about this.
He's dead.
Garrus, do you want to shoot him too? Oh. Did he explode? Was that my bone shattering? Oh no, it's just... This seems not good. Oh, when I said I still wanted to fight him, I didn't really mean it. Oh, he's a husk. But like a super one. Oh.
I am Sovereign, and this station.
Great. Okay, alright. Oh, it's Sovereign. Sovereign is straight up. Alright, well, here we go. But what I wanted to say, really interesting, because if that happened, you know people would have been like, oh, we should have made sure he was dead. We left him there that whole time and didn't make sure he was dead. So they have that scene where it's like, let's make sure he's dead. Then it happens anyway to just show like, yeah, he was definitely dead and he's doing it anyway. I like that.
Is mine.
I get the feeling I'm not gonna be able to... Yeah. He's gonna be immune to every biotic I have. Obviously, otherwise he would be toast. You know what, I should use... Oh, I missed. He moved. He moved while I was looking for which hotkey it was. Get him, Normandy! Oh, that probably wasn't the Normandy.
Sovereign's too strong. We have to pull back.
Negative. This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
Oh, stop. Oh, there's other things. Oh god. There's always ads in boss fights. There has to be. If you're allowed to focus on only one target, you're too strong. Shh. Are you doing something? No, darn it. Something's still over there. Let me just check and make sure you guys are... Yeah, why did you switch to a pistol? Why did you switch to a pistol, Rex? I was hearing pew 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 and that didn't sound right. Yeah, of course, he's immune to all of it. It's worth a shot, but... Oh, more things coming in. Oh, and the things are down. Shield! Yeah. He's almost dead, though. Okay, you guys keep shooting him. There we go. Woohoo! Well, at least we still got to fight him. That seemed like a desperate last-ditch effort just because he was mad at me. Is he dying?
Its shields are down. Now's our chance.
Is it falling?
Get it with everything we got.
But he can still come back.
Hard on my flank! We're going in!
Woohoo! Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool.
Go!
Oh, no. Oh, right. Well, we did it! I actually didn't expect to succeed. I don't know if the Reapers are still a threat and they're still gonna be the antagonist. We succeeded completely in what we were trying to do, but... maybe there's another threat, but I mean, how do you get bigger than that, you know?
Captain Anderson, we found them! They're in here!
Take it easy. It's over. You're safe now. Where's the commander?
Wait, what? Did I die? I mean, I'm sure I didn't, but... Oh, yeah, I'm just fine. Why did they think I was dead? Just milking it, yeah. I mean, was it cool for him to come over that? Yes. Like, it doesn't really make much sense that they thought that I was dead. And the fake out doesn't really make a bunch of sense because obviously he's not going to be dead.
The
but
enormous contributions of the Alliance forces in the war against sovereignty.
But it was cool, so
Many
I'll take
humans
it.
lost their lives in the battle to save the Citadel. Brave and courageous soldiers who willingly gave their lives so that we, the Council, might live.
There is no greater sacrifice,
and we share your grief over the tragic loss of so many noble men and women.
The Council also owes you a great personal debt, Commander, one we can never repay. You saved not just our lives, but the lives of billions from Sovereign and the Reapers.
Commander Shepard, your heroic and selfless actions serve as a symbol of everything humanity and the Alliance stand for.
And though we cannot bring back those valiant soldiers who gave their lives to save ours, we can honor their memories through our actions.
Humanity has shown it is ready to stand as a defender and protector of the galaxy. You have proved you are worthy to join our ranks and serve beside us on the Citadel Council.
Counselor, on behalf of humanity and the Alliance, we thank you for this prestigious honor and humbly accept.
We will need a list of potential candidates to fill humanity's seats.
Oh, just humans. Got it.
Given all that has happened, I am sure your recommendation will carry a great deal of weight, Commander. Do you support any particular candidate?
Why would I not choose Captain Anderson? Like, why would I choose Ambassador Udina? There was a guy who pointed at a gun and cried. Yeah. Oh my god, we should recommend our fan. He wasn't gonna be good to be a Spectre, but one of them locked down your ship, one of them helped you save the galaxy. Right. One of them I served with for a long time and look up to and admire and trusted me. I mean, maybe, is there a context where it's like, oh, well, Udina is a diplomat, so he'll be better at it? He is a politician. But he dresses better. Udina? I don't know. The captain's outfit is sharp. Ashley? Pretty much your space dad? Yeah. Has no credentials? No. But I mean, what does the Council do, really? Like, he's gonna have assistants and stuff. It's not like it's gonna be Captain Anderson, Ambassador Udina, you are a janitor now. Like, they could totally be in a support role. I recommend Rex as the human representative. Really, he is more human than all of us. It's not up to me. I wonder if I say it's not up to me who they pick. But I really think it's got to be Captain Anderson. I mean, it's just like, I can't not say Captain Anderson. After everything he did for me to make this happen, I have to say Captain Anderson.
We need someone with the courage to stand up for what he believes in. Someone like Captain Anderson.
Him? You must be joking. Anderson prefers to let his fists do the talking.
Only with you, Ambassador. Only with you.
Are you sure about this, Commander? The captain's a soldier, not a politician.
Then I pick you. Yeah, I mean, he's not wrong, but I'm sure this choice is going to have wide-reaching complications. But if the captain is going to do something a little bit too soldiery, I could always be like, hey, look, I don't think that's the right call. I can't do that with Udina. If he disagrees with me, he's just going to do whatever he wants. Given what happened, a militarist on the council may or may not be a bad idea. Yeah, that's not wrong. And, like, no. I object to the idea that he's a soldier. He was the captain of a starship. That's not politics, but that's decision-making, that's leadership. You know, you have to be liked. You have to make people like you. You have to understand what the people want. He might not have the specific qualifications, but I think he could learn them. And he's like Picard. Yeah, like Picard is not a politician, but if he were up for politics, like, we'd go for it. And it's not like we've ever seen the captain do anything, like, bad. Ever, right? He hit the ambassador, but he hit the ambassador so that we could go save the galaxy. Like, but that's really the only violent thing he's ever done. He's never been like, you know, down with the aliens, it needs to be humans, like, screw those people. Like, he seems to be able to handle the job just fine. It's not like we're putting in, like, Ashley or something, you know? Yeah. He's diplomatic when needed.
We've already got too many politicians on the Citadel. The captain would be perfect for this job.
I think it's an inspired choice. The Council would welcome him with open arms, should he accept.
I'm honored, Counselor. As humanity's representative, I'll do everything in my power to help the Council rebuild.
Yeah,
Sovereign's defeat marks the beginning of a new era for both humanity and the Council.
The Reapers will return in 50,000 years.
Sovereign was only a vanguard. The Reaper fleet is still coming. Hundreds of ships, maybe thousands. And I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
Shepard, what the heck?
Shepard's right. Humanity is ready to do its part.
That was so weird.
United with the rest of the Council, we have the strength to overcome any challenge. When the Reapers come, we must
Shepard has left the chat.
side.
Yeah,
We must
everybody
fight
was like
against them as one, and together we will drive them back into dark space.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying too. Okay, Captain Anderson and I are on the same wavelength. Woohoo! I should go. Shepard, Rex. Yay! So what happened with Ashley? We chose Ashley to live. Yay! That was a really satisfying ending. I mean, I figured it'd lead more into 2. And, it would be, like, bad. But maybe we're gonna do, like, classic, the 3-act. Like, you always expect things to go in the, Star Wars approach. Victory in 1, but then things get bigger and you suffer a terrible defeat in 2, but then you come back for a greater victory in 3, but you've lost a part of yourself in the process. Classic hero's journey there, you know? 2 is many people's favorites. Really, more than 3? Ah, rock on. That was great. That was really great. I genuinely... I anticipate 1 to be, like, the least good, and that was solid throughout. Ended strong, which is mega rare. Like, I don't find myself, like, okay, come on, let's just get to the end, you know, oh my god, this final mission is so long, oh my god. Like, it was interesting up until the very end. 2, 1, 3? Oh, really? Does that mean 3 is bad, or just... And bluffing through, by the way, thank you so much! That was a real enjoyment to watch you play through. Oh, I'm glad! It's rough for story reasons. Oh, okay. So it's just like people don't like the way the story went. Yeah. I'm liking this. Love them all equally? That's fair. Dude, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm expecting terrible defeat in 2. I'm expecting Empire Strikes Back. I'm expecting Season 2 of The Last Airbender. I'm expecting to shout over this music, but it's really good. I hope this isn't a licensed track. What are your expectations about ME2 in terms of story? I don't know! Like, honestly, I was surprised when Shepard are like, the Reapers are still out there, they're gonna return, and I'll stop them, and then left, and I was like, really long credits, I have to say. I mean, does the director of marketing need to be in this? I mean, I feel like it's people who work on the game go in the credits, not necessarily people who made the website to advertise the game. Director of development operate. Okay, that's good. The credits for both the original game and the DLC and the remaster. Oh, okay. Did it do a save at the end? I assume it did a end game save for me to load into Mass Effect 2. It saved? Cool. Well, that was great. The Hungarian translation team credits, I know, like, as soon as that, like, I saw that go in, and it's like, yeah, you know, I think we've credited a sufficient number of people now. Hopefully you didn't save that red hair. What are you talking about? It looks great. We'll be playing ME2 tomorrow. So we usually take Tuesdays and Wednesdays off. I don't know, there was a part of me, I didn't actually think we would beat it today, but there was a part of me that was like, oh, we're so close to the end of 1, and I don't want to take time off. Like, I want to play it, I want to finish it. So I think it would probably be a good idea for me to take tomorrow off. You know, rest, recover, get some other work done. Also, I have game night that night. And then we'll start Mass Effect 2 next time. But that was great. There is no post-game mode for ME1. Fair enough. Well, oops. Yeah, they should have given me a quest for it. Otherwise, why would I ever go there? I guess I'm just exploring open world is why I would go there, but... Oh, also, I guess if you buy a DLC and install the DLC, you know it and are intentionally going to go there. But because I didn't buy the DLC separately, I never really thought about it. What did our final level end up being? Oh, I don't know. Like 29, 28, I think? I remember thinking, I think 30 is the cap and we're almost there. So that's what I was thinking. During my very first playthrough, I didn't play Bring Down the Sky either since I finished the game before the DLC came out. Oh yeah, that's what I would figure. And you would have to start a whole new run to play it. Probably. You'd have to reload a save before Ilios, right, which is pretty far back. And then I'm guessing, okay, so because it's a DLC, I'm guessing none of the decisions we would make in the DLC would impact anything in 2, right? So, not a huge deal. 30 is the cap. I've heard it's very hard to pause. We may have gotten it if we did the DLC. They do carry over. Oh! Well, pretty small scale story. Yeah, and I guess... Well, the only way it could carry over is if I did the whole end of the game again. Which, yeah, I probably won't. But that was great. I mean, that was really good. I had a lot of fun with that. That was really, really good. I said this at the top of the stream today, like, I expect, like, it's super hyped up. People really, really like it. I assumed there would be parts that I would like, and that it would be mostly fine, you know? But that it would be a little bit rough around the edges, that, you know, the story would be a little bit wonky in spots, the characters would be a little bit... really good. Holds up. Story's solid. Characters are interesting. The world is super interesting. I'm in, you know? Wait until Mass Effect 2 and 3. Well, you know, that's what I was saying, too. Like, one of the first things I asked, like, a couple of days in is, was this a planned trilogy from the beginning? And from what I understand, yes. Which is which right away I was like, okay, then game 1 is all about just, you know, giving a story that's interesting, but mostly about this is what the world is, this is what all the cultures are, this is what the politics are like, this is what the, like, danger is, this is what's at stake, so that all could be established, so now we could take that and go really in-depth in 2 and 3. And like I said, I'm anticipating that sort of Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi sort of arc. So I'm guessing 2 is going to end with some sort of terrible, terrible, sad ending, leading into 3. But I mean, what is for introducing you to Rex, right? Yeah. One of the best endings? Well, I'll look forward to it. But my thought is, I mean, I was wondering, the Reapers seem like way too big of a setup of an antagonist to just be like, all right, good job, you stopped them from coming. Mass Effect 2, the next threat, criminal syndicates are threatening to, like, there's really no way you could scale up from eldritch horror coming to destroy everyone, right? Like, that's gonna be the antagonist, probably. And the fact that Shepard was like, they're still coming, I'm gonna find a way to stop them, like, probably that's what it's gonna lead into 2. So my thought is, how are they gonna get here? I have 3 theories on that. 1, there's more than just one Sentinel in the galaxy. That seems too risky to put everything on just one, and if that one is destroyed or discovered or falls asleep or whatever, that all of the other ones stay in the dark forever. That feels a little bit risky. So possibly there are other Sentinels. My thought is maybe not that, because that would be a little underwhelming. It's like, welcome to Mass Effect 2. Now there's a different Reaper ship trying to do basically the same thing. So I don't know if it'll be that. Second option, there's some other contingency plan for, okay, if for some reason the Citadel doesn't work, then we've got this other option, which may just be fly in. Just fly in. You know? Fly in from the dark. Conventional flight. It'll take them longer to get here, but it'll give us some time to prepare. Or they've got some other Mass Effect relay to come in through. That's my concern as well. What I don't know is if we're going to continue to use the Citadel. We talked about cleaning it up, but I feel like we should not use it anymore. Like, let's just build a new big spaceship that could be the center of galactic civilization and not use the Citadel. And maybe also work on setting up a transportation network that doesn't use the Mass Effect relays. Dismantle the Keepers? Well, the Keepers keep it running. We might not be able to keep it running at all if we do, but we could try. Call it, yeah, New Citadel. Yeah, exactly. Glad to see Rex in your final game? Oh yeah, Rex was there for sure. The secret big bad of... Yeah, it's probably Kaidan. You abandoned me! And then he's like the ghost of Kaidan chasing me. It's possible. Yeah. But if they didn't find a way to use the Citadel and you don't use it, how would you know if they were coming that way? Well, I mean, that would just be it. It's like, hey, look. There's bigger threats out there than we could ever possibly understand. Let's start only relying on our own technology so that it's not things tainted by the Reapers. Let's build up our forces, and when they probably appear, let's be as ready as we could be for them. What else could we do, you know? If they're able to, like, we could stop them from pouring in, which would cripple us, but I'm betting what we did was buy ourselves time. I don't know how fast they can fly, but I get the feeling we don't have thousands of years before they get here, you know? It's actually the Mako. I knew it. The Mako is going to become sentient. Sit to Dell. I like that. Yeah, that's what we should do. To get ME1 Platinum back in the day, you had to replay it 4 times. Really? Huh. The Mako was a Reaper all along. No! All technology is Reapers accidentally. The Sovereign didn't end up becoming our ship. I kind of thought it would. And also, we never went on board the Sovereign. That was a theory that I had that was totally wrong. I was like, we're learning so much about the Sovereign's mind control abilities. I bet we're going to have to figure out some way to mitigate that so that when we, like, storm the ship. But I guess the whole completely sentient ship kind of threw that theory out, because there's no way the Sovereign would let us on board. And if we were on board, it would be like, oh sweet, all the easier to kill you inside of me. Like, I may be a spaceship, but the inside of me isn't made for a crew. Like, it's made, like, it's my digestive system that you're in right now, you fool. So I could see why that didn't end up happening. But I did think we were going to be on board the Sovereign at some point. I'm kind of sad that we didn't. I wanted to see what the inside looked like. Other than in that one cutscene that we saw. If the Citadel is so great, how come it doesn't have a sequel? Yeah. Except we need to remake the Ixion. That's what we need. Or no, the Ixion is the engine. We need to remake the, oh god, what was the name of the ship? I forgot already. We need to remake that. That's got enough room to fit probably as many people as are on the Citadel. The Piranesi is the pirate ship. Although we could make that, too. That would also work. So who is your romance partner in ME1? No one! I guess I was mean to Ashley, so that closed it off. I never really talked to Blue Man Group, so that closed it off. And then Kaidan died, so we never romanced anyone, I guess. Yeah, because Rex wasn't an option. Honestly, I can tell you this. Other than the fact that people have mentioned it, and it's a BioWare game from this era, so obviously there are romance options. I would have guessed there were no romance options. Almost had Tali. I don't think Tali is an option. Only Ashley and Liara. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, Ashley didn't like us, and we didn't talk to Liara enough, I don't think. Liara never had dialogue with me. I would always talk to her, she would be creepy, stand up and say, "It'll pass in time, Captain." Like, she creeped me out. So I didn't talk to her a whole lot. And Ashley I talked to. She was like, "Kaidan is so cute," and I was like, oh, you know what? I guess now I know what conversation closed off the romance. When she said, Kaidan is cute, and I was like, it's completely inappropriate for you to have a relationship with someone on board this ship. That probably cut off the relationship prospects. Makes sense. Accidentally stumbled into a gay romance option in this game. Is that an option? I didn't think it was. How video games would promote pornography? Yeah. Well, I've always thought it was weird when role-playing games only had opposite-sex options and not same-sex options. And the explanation is always, well, you know, we're putting in what the player base would want. The majority of the player base would want that, so we just didn't want to spend the extra development time on doing it because those development resources were better spent elsewhere. Makes some sense, except for the fact that why would it take extra development time? It takes extra development time to restrict it. It's not like in any of the romance scenes, it's like, oh, I'm so glad you're a man with, you know, male genitals. Like, that's never a conversation that you have. So it doesn't really matter whether you're male or female. Everything is going to be exactly the same. Just do the exact same dialogue, do the exact same cutscenes, just change the models, obviously, and it would be fine. So I've always thought it's weird that that was the excuse. But who's your favorite character in the first game? Speaking of just of the, like, ones that you could have in the party, so the 7 characters that would be in the party, my order would be Rex, Garrus, Shepard, Tali, Ashley, because I love to hate her, Kaidan, then Blue Man Group. Liara. I never remember her name. And Joker? I was okay with Joker. I really thought he was gonna die. I was 100% sure he was gonna die in the first game. In fact, when it was like, alright, go fight him, Joker, you could do it. And he was like, yeah, okay, I'll do it, I'll fly. It's like, okay, this is where he dies. He's gonna sacrifice himself. I don't know how, since he's piloting the ship. Like, he would kind of have to sacrifice the ship. But he's gonna sacrifice himself for this effort. And then he didn't, and he's fine. So, that's cool. Joker, is Kaidan disabled? Oh, I didn't know that. Joker grows on me because he's just happy. He's just, like, digging what he's doing, you know? He likes flying. He's good at it. He gets to be on the greatest ship, and he's just having a good time doing it. So that excitement is kind of contagious, you know? It's fun. Is L2 implants. Oh. Okay. Have him implants that give him headaches and stuff. Okay. Well. Okay, I do have one little bit of spoiler question. No, I don't want to know the answer to this. I don't want to know the answer, but I'll tell you what I was going to ask. I'm curious if Rex is still going to be in the party. I figured people were going to leave. Like, Tali was like, you know, I'll stay here until we stop Saren, and we stop Saren, and I don't know if all the NPCs are going to be like, no, like, there's bigger issues, we're going to stay on, like, it's fine. Or if, like, okay, Rex and, like, Tali is gonna leave, but Liara and Garrus are gonna stay. Like, there are a few people have already talked about being in Mass Effect 2. So, like, I know Garrus is there and I know Liara is there because people are telling me they are. But I don't know about Rex, and that makes me feel like he's not. I'm gonna miss him. No one will replace him. I am also curious if they're going to give me more people to recruit or if it's always going to be the same 6. Like I said, I can't imagine Kaidan's spot is going to be empty forever. So I've got to imagine there's going to be, like, you know, we need some kind of complication. We need to be cut off from the Alliance. We need to be cut off from our ship. So I suspect we're going to probably have some time where we just don't have access to the ship. So we might lose Kaidan/Ashley. Wonderful. Honestly, really fantastic. A lot of really interesting ethical choices. I'm super looking forward to 2. Woo! Yeah, and again, this ended on a higher note than I thought. I thought we were going to have at least some bad. There was basically no bad. Oh, well, I mean, the Citadel is totally destroyed and a bunch of... Okay, there was a lot of bad, but no personal bad, you know? The sacrifice we had to make was several missions prior. That was bad. And, you know, Saren dying was pretty unfortunate. He shot himself. That was intense. I'm curious if we could intimidate him into it too. Great stuff. But oh, are you gonna resume? It's Rex. I finally know who he is now. Max out your charm. Yeah, that was my reward. My reward was, I guess, not having to fight him, and then I had to fight him anyway. But my guess is, and this is just a game assumption, you guys could tell me if I'm right here, because this isn't a spoiler. If I had to fight him, that fight would have been way more difficult than the very last one. Like, I feel like games do that a lot, RPGs do that a lot, is that they'll have a really climactic final fight, and then they'll have more of like a cinematic final fight. Like, they have the really hard one that, like, if you beat, good for you. Then they'll have the one that's like, here's your reward, here's your satisfaction. Where you're not going to struggle, you're going to get your power fantasy and overcome, you know? Classic example is Super Metroid. Ridley being the really hard fight, but then you get to Mother Brain and it's just kind of like a cinematic fight. You're going to beat her first try pretty much every time. So I like that. Charm Renegade also carries through. Oh, good! Yeah, we're maxed. So that's going to be great. Shepard, it's the real Reaper. Shepard is the real Reaper? Oh yeah, that's true. We indoctrinated Saren more strongly than Sovereign did. So I have to believe that the previous race was capable of that too. They were like, oh yeah, they made slaves, they like, you know, turned on us. It's like, well, I don't know. I flipped one of them by just being like, yeah, but you sure? It's not like I spent the entire game building up my relationship with him and was like, remember your love for me or something, you know? I just talked at him good in our last confrontation. He didn't even like me. He hated me. He just saw that I was right. I planted that seed of doubt. Well, the seed was already there. I watered that seed of doubt, and then I picked some treacherous fruit. Love it. Good stuff. Well, folks, I want to keep going. I want to start Mass Effect 2 now, but it's late. I need to call it a night. Thank you guys so much for being here.